in Appalachia's got us under a spell.
Dropped frame. So do me a favor and let us know in the chat if you can see us at all, and if not...
And if you can hear us. Of course, if you can't hear us, you can't hear this.
So just because you see us standing here, we are not actually here. We recorded this earlier today before the maintenance, just so that we would have something interesting to show you.
Stream isn't live yet. They don't see us. They never saw the intro or anything.
Tell them to hold on. Now they should be able to see and hear us. Okay, we are. I'm sure we're up right now. I had to kick OBS in the face and
in the man tool.
Kicked OBS in the man tool. Yes.
In the man tool.
We're not gonna play the intro again. In the man tool.
No, but we should tell them who we are, because we have some people here in the live chat for whom this is the first stream ever with us.
Okay, well, greetings and salutations, Wastelanders and Wanderers. My name is Oscapt.
And I'm Noodle Pants.
And
thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up.
Nice, okay, good. Sorry about that. You are tuned into our Tuesday live stream where we go through the Atomic Shop, and now my PlayStation controller's not working. That's crazy. Where we go through the Atomic Shop and other things that are new and happening. But of course, today, the game is down for maintenance.
So we're sitting around here.
Recorded this morning.
Yes, some people were wondering about that. It's like, how is it that we see you? Are you logged in? We're not logged in. Oh my God. And the membership madness begins. Drake and Red just gifted 5 Gamer Aviator memberships. Thank you so much.
Very nice. Thank you very much.
Woo! Welcome, new members. There is... and Triglide just gifted 5 Gamer Aviator memberships as well. Welcome more new members. Members, those who have been members for a while and who are just becoming members. Oscapt has a very special treat for you that's already up for members only. That is his new and upgraded weapon loadout. He took the CFC to a whole new level. And that's already up for members. So if you want to go and watch it later today, go for it. And tomorrow we will premiere it for the rest of the world, for the Muggles.
For the Muggles, that's funny. I also just realized that my event in Discord is linked to an old video, so I will fix that as well. If you are not in our Discord server, there is a link in the description of every single video that we have. And also, if you type bang Discord in the chat, you will get a link from Nightbot.
Petunia!
So if you join our Discord server...
Woo! Petunia Pickles just gifted us 5 Gamer Aviator memberships. Welcome, 5 more members. Please continue.
So, we have a Discord server in which you can find a whole lot of stuff, including videos that are summarized for other creators, great conversation, about 1,400 diehard fanatics for the game, and it's a great place to link, and it's a great place to follow for our events, except that that's broken right now. We also have bots like Minerva, who will tell you what Minerva is selling and where she is or where she'll be, and you can search for when she will be selling certain items, and she'll tell you the price and when she'll have it, and where she will be when she has it. So
the
I can't
Minerva bot
is
excellent.
Discord. I can't edit this event in Discord until the event ends, so
So not today.
So the
but
next one will be.
you're
not today.
all here. You found us. Patch notes. I don't think patch notes are up yet. We are also waiting for patch notes. We did want to go over the season 20 rewards with you guys based on, well, the video that we released a couple of days ago where we show our honest first time reactions to the rewards. Oh my God! Somebody just gifted 10 more memberships. Green Loogie.
Nice.
Thank you so much. 300 of you who are hanging out here while the game isn't even online yet. Thank you so
300 is a
much.
very large number. We are
Yes.
so honored to have you here with us today.
You guys are amazing. Everyone was like, what are we going to do until the game comes online? Well, we're going to hang out, we're going to chat, and OSCAP, if you can share with us the season 20 rewards. There are a couple that people had very strong emotions about after the video that we released, and we were wondering if
Is that
we
a fact?
Yes, if we could pop them up on the screen and talk about them, because there's some speculation about a few of them.
Well, we have them up on the screen right now. Where would you like me to start?
The toilet paper roll.
Toilet paper roll. Hold on. Let's.
Yes, our whole back and forth about cats on the toilet paper roll didn't make it into the final cut because the video is too long. So people started their own discussion in the comments about whether the paper toilet roll is backwards or not. And of course, anyone who's a cat owner jumped all over that post. And other people responded with, well, I don't keep a cat in my camp. Why should I suffer with a backwards paper toilet roll? So what do you think? Is it backwards? Is it forwards? I think it's backwards.
No, it is correct, because if you have a cat or a toddler, then you have experience where they just grab and, well, cats are like bad at it and then it unravels. Whereas toddlers, this is only, you gotta have a, if your toddler's smart, they'll figure out they can just grab it and run with it.
Yes,
But,
a toddler will
but
figure this
is
one out.
intentionally- Yeah. When I was a kid, we had a toy poodle that we got as a rescue from some other family. Well, not really a rescue, but they decided that they had a child and they had a dog, and both of them arrived at more or less the same time.
This was
And as
Woodstock.
The child this was Woodstock, yeah. As the child started to grow, the child and the dog created an evil partnership where the child would take the toilet paper and run with it and spread it all around the house, and the dog would follow along behind, shredding the toilet paper.
What a great combination. Oh my God!
So the
20
family-
more memberships. From TriGlide, thank you.
So the family had to
Welcome
decide whether
members.
they were going to keep the dog or whether they were going to keep the child.
And?
They chose the child. They chose the child. They said that we could have the child if we wanted, but my parents already had 3. And one of them was me, and they had their hands full.
Well, Woodstock ended up in a good home.
Yeah, he ended up being my sister's dog, and he lived to a good old age before moving on to the doghouse in the sky.
Did he do the toilet paper trick without the toddler?
No, he did not. He would find tissues if, like, you threw a tissue, like you blew your nose and you threw it towards a trash can and it missed, he would shred those. Basically any paper product that was not real paper, but any, like, toilet paper, paper towel, Kleenex, if it was on the floor, it was his.
Poodle is better than the baby, someone said.
Amen to that. Although not
Okay.
by much.
Not by much. Another item of question is, of course, the shelter. Is the shelter in the rewards? Or was that something we saw previously? I think it's here.
I don't remember
The one
if
with,
it was... Yeah, it's...
I think it was from the other,
Jetpack.
from the other video that we did. But on this one, the item in question was the disguise. I am looking at notes now. And Should Be Real Tim just gifted us a super chat. Thank you.
Woo-hoo! Thank you.
And more membership from Green Loogie.
Woohoo!
You guys are
I believe you are insane. So you are correct. It was in the other video, the shelter itself.
Okay. But
and all these
here
memberships and super chats, I forgot what I'm looking for. What am I looking for again?
the disguise.
Disguise. Yeah, that's near the top. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's pass these. You're there. You are.
Yes,
This
it's
is
me
how
with a
Noodle wants to come to
mustache.
bed. Yeah.
Tavares Noodle. Good morning,
This is a
Tavares
great
Noodle.
disguise.
So the questions, there was much discussion on this. First of all, some people love it and think that it's hilarious because he's obviously a ghoul. Like you can see his skin and his eyes are glowing, but he's like wearing this fake nose, and it's quite funny. I think it's humorous, and our understanding is that there are some factions that don't accept ghouls. Like you haven't earned a reputation with them yet. And they're afraid that you will turn feral, so they won't run any quests with you or do business with you. And in order to run those quests, you have to wear this really silly disguise. I don't think you have to do it all the time. I think it's like the first time to initiate this, but I'm not entirely sure. This is still all just on the PTS. But I think it's... you do? You know this?
I know about this, yes. And I think that
Tell
what
me.
you're talking about is not what we're seeing here.
No?
This is not the disguise from the game. When you become a ghoul, if you wish to interact with groups who will not interact with you, you can purchase a disguise, and that disguise is a permanent attachment to your body. You cannot remove it. And you also incur penalties to your perks and stats. Because obviously you're a ghoul, you have ghoul benefits. Well, those take a pretty dramatic hit while you're wearing this disguise. And if you want to remove this disguise, you have to go back to the person from whom you got it, the crazy ghoul scientist lady, and have her remove it. So you can't just like put it on and take it off and put it on and take it off. It's a bit of an ordeal. This thing that we're looking at here is not that disguise. This is just if you want to look like Charlie Chaplin and play guitar and like...
Okay, this is probably going to be like a reward on the scoreboard or an item in the atomic shop.
Yeah, that you can
Better than Clark Kent, yes. Charlie Chaplin ghoul, they're dying. Do you think the Radiant Shelter will...
400 people right now.
We are 404. That's insane. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, guys, while we wait for this update.
Yeah, why don't you tell them what we're doing while we're waiting for the servers to update? Or not, okay.
What happened?
Did I lose Noodle? What?
Hello?
I don't know. That was weird. I lost you for a second. No, you're still there. You're here.
I was listening to some groovy tune from Twitch.
Oh, the Twitch thing. Yeah, that means somebody followed us. So hello, if you're watching us on Twitch. We randomly get notifications from Twitch, but we just streamed to Twitch for those of you who can't watch YouTube. But the real party's on YouTube.
Yes. All I heard was, Noodle, why don't you
Twitch.
tell them? And then it got really loud in my head.
Oh, so just for the people who've been joining, real quick, why don't you tell them what we're doing while we're waiting for the servers to update?
What are we doing?
We're
Oh, like on the screen?
All right. Yeah. Never mind.
I'm like, we're drinking Red Bulls?
No. Okay. So for those of you who just joined, while we are waiting for the servers to update, we are going through the latest data mine of Season 20 rewards and talking about some stuff. So if there's anything that you are interested in discussing or have questions about, throw that in the chat on any platform and it will get picked up and we will attempt to answer it.
Okay. Yes, that. He said it better than I ever could have. The other item in question was the farmable hay.
Oh, the farmable cryptile thing? Yeah, so this one got me pretty excited. I wish there was like a smaller thumbnail here so I didn't have to scroll through everything. Oh, you know what? There's a scroll bar.
Any power armor skins?
There we go. It was here.
Any power armor skins? Let's see. I think we get some power armor skins in this one. We can certainly scroll down and see. I forgot already. This was a really long report.
This got Noodle excited and concerned because you know how she is about bases and hovering and things like that, and she doesn't believe that this is going to properly sink into the ground. I think that it will, simply because later on we actually see it, and go. And these things look to be very, very deep. So I think you'll be able to get this on a pretty steep gradient and still have it merge.
I have my concerns. I also have concerns about them snapping together. I hope that works well. But I do really love the look of the canopy, and I'm super excited that we can actually plant things in this.
Yeah. Yeah, and that there's a lot of other stuff that comes with it. If I scroll down, there are, well, not that comes with it, but that goes along with it, like these cool corpses.
Oh, the corpses are amazing. And they come in so many different varieties. Hello, everyone who's just screaming out noodle in the live chat. Hello.
Noodle! You have full corpses here, or I guess these are skeletons, not corpses, including one in a torn up vault suit. And then you also have partial bone pieces.
Oh, those are the best.
So you can assemble your own octoskeleton or whatever if you so desire, or you can put them on tables, or you can just make it creepy as you like.
And, oh, they're gonna look so good in a shelter.
There are no ghoul dogs or cats. I saw that question go by, and that would be very cool if you could ghoulify your pet. That would be neat. Like in this mini nuke beer stein, like I don't drink, but I would still, if that was available, I would 100% buy that. Although that's a pretty massive stein. If you fill that with beer, you're like drinking a mini keg.
Totally. Wow.
Here's another cool
guy,
one. The skeleton
yes,
in the radiation
that's the one
bath thing.
He is so freaking cool looking. I wonder if you get radiation
bug
from
the
that.
new game to report.
What is it?
First bug, ladies and gentlemen. The game isn't even up yet, and I can already report a bug. I will show you this.
What the hell?
So here is my game. If you load the game and you don't press a button where it says press any button to begin, that option disappears, and I am currently spamming the button on my controller and nothing happens.
Oh yeah, same here. What do I do?
Close the game. You got to close the game and then reopen it.
Oh, wow.
Bethesda, so good they can make bugs happen before you even play.
Before they even start. And on that note, oh wow, I see already 400 people voted in our poll. So that's pretty much everyone who was here, although we're almost up at 500 people waiting for the game to start now. In the poll, we're asking what you expect this update to produce. Bug fixes, add bugs, new event or ghouls, or premature season 20 launch. And 51% of you, so more than 200 people, voted for bugs will be added. So there you go. Bugs are being added as we speak.
What we pay for.
So what we pay
I was
for.
looking this morning, and I noted that today's version of the game is 2.01. And I got very excited, thinking that maybe this was like Fallout version 2. Fallout 76 version 2, not Fallout 2.
Right.
But then I went back to the history here, and you can see that they're just actually not using semantic versioning. This is actually simply just a build number. So that was probably build 199, and this is build 201. So, yeah. We're still in limbo, and we also don't have patch notes. But there you go. We'll see if that press any button to start goes away and locks me up again. I'm curious to know how you guys feel about these paint drum barrel things from Meat Week. Are you going to put that in your camp, or are you going to put the radiation barrel equivalent of it in your camp, or do you just not care?
Anime Shinigami says, I want one.
Okay.
Rad
So I just reported
barrels.
that Twitch is offline again, so give me a moment and I will fix the Twitch parts.
Cool. I am not sold on the barrels yet. I kind of like them. They certainly go with the barrels that we already have in the game. But I rarely use the barrels that we have. We are getting that pile of radiation goo, and we're getting the skeleton in the barrel. So just to keep a consistent theme, I will probably be deploying all the barrels, or at least the ones that I'll get my hands on. But this season is going to be my turn to buy the whole season. So the second it comes out, I'm buying the entire scoreboard. And if any of these items are on the scoreboard, I will review them immediately. And if these are Atomic Shop items, then we'll review them on a Tuesday stream as they happen. And we just crossed 500. We have 500 people hanging out with us here right now.
It's cool. Welcome, everybody.
Thank you guys so
My name is Oscar.
much.
You are also listening to my lovely wife, Noodle Pants. And if you don't know who we are, well, you found the right place. This is the best place for Fallout 76 gossip and conspiracy.
News and updates. This furniture
Right, sorry.
completely news and updates, fair and balanced. This furniture completely blew me away. I am most excited about this furniture. I don't think there's any way that they can mess this up. It's made out of the same stuff as the ultrasite crystal decorations that we have right now. And I've been going crazy decorating everything with those crystals. I love them so much because they actually glow a little bit and they don't appear under the light budget menu. They're just floor decor. So you can put out like almost an unlimited amount of them as long as you have actual camp budget. They're such cheap and easy light sources and they look cool. With this season reward update, we are getting furniture that's made out of the same stuff. And we're also getting wall crystal clusters that you can stick on your wall as light sources and decorations. So you can decorate your entire dungeon or your above ground build. It's pretty freaking cool. One other thing, thank you for the follow. Someone just joined on Twitch. So I think Twitch is running smoothly again.
Okay, good. I just want to pull up the previous article so that we can look at that shelter that you were talking about.
Yes, the shelter is a bit of controversial topic these days. Everyone's talking about that shelter after the video where we mentioned it. And the conflict is whether or not we'll be able to farm in that shelter. Many of us, myself included, believe that that will be our very first farmable shelter, meaning we'll actually be able to stick like potato plants in it or corn plants or whatever actually in the shelter, which right now is impossible. I also believe that while we may not be able to put resource collectors in it, I think it may actually have a radiation resource collector in it. Oh, doubtful, says Michael. Come on, some of these pictures, they look like they're actually plants there. Or, you know what? Maybe if we can't plant potatoes and corns and stuff, maybe it comes with plants that you can farm. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up too high, but even without the plants, I think this shelter looks really cool. What do you think, Oscar?
I think it looks cool, but I think that they're going to do the same thing they did with the Enclave shelter, and they're going to make it part of the $30 paid DLC bundle game thing that they do to try and get people to still buy the game.
Yeah, that sounds...
So while it's cool, I don't think we're going to see it.
Oh, no one's with me on this one. Everyone's like, don't hold your breath. They say I'm too hopeful. Would be cool, and the foliage there looks like actual fruit.
It does. You know, Bethesda, they might have just like stuck the images together because it looks cool.
That's true. What were you gonna say?
I'm on the skeptical side of this. I had somebody go and check Twitch, and apparently we sound great, but there's a black screen. Unfortunately, that's Restream's fault, not mine. I am sending data to Restream. Restream is sending that data to YouTube and Twitch. So if it shows up on YouTube and it doesn't show up on Twitch, the only thing I can do is yell at Restream later. So I'm sorry about that. If you're watching on Twitch, just come over to YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube is where the party's at. We had questions about power armor. Will there be any power armor paints coming up in the seasons?
Let's take... Well, okay, so we've got, basically, we're looking at two different things here. We are looking at the PTS patch update, and these are items that are believed to show up in the Atomic Shop. So within the Atomic Shop universe, you have a new Red Rocket robot. Oh, we're not showing the browser. We are showing the browser. You have a new Red Rocket robot power armor paint. Yeah, sorry, I freaked out for a second.
Are patch notes up? If patch notes are up, maybe we can take a look at those after this robot.
Let me check. We got patch notes.
Okie dokie.
We will move right on to those. So real quick then, to answer your question, there are power armor paints coming up, probably for Atomic Shop. As far as the
that robot skin is really cool.
Rewards. Do a quick scan here.
For season 20 rewards, I remember all the beautiful glowing gun paints, but I don't remember power armor.
Okay, well, put a cooling tower in your camp. That's interesting. Put a cooler nuke. Got some the toilet paper, dirty urinal, Jackson Pollock.
Jackson Pollock. That's right, the motel room, the black light.
We have standard paints for every single armor. We have a very cool new jetpack coming, which looks like it's not for power armor. So if that's a new paint, that's going to be pretty cool. This
Kryptonite green, that's right.
Oh, this one. Yes, there was this guy. Looks like the snow trooper from Hawk.
Oh, I forgot about him. That's right. That's really cool and new, I think. That jetpack is epic. Yes, that jetpack is amazing.
Yeah, jetpack is amazing. I just ended my love affair with a jetpack by switching from Secret Service armor to Thorn armor, but otherwise, yes, jetpack.
that Mr. Fuzzy looks like a Cinnabon.
Okay, let's see what Bethesda broke today.
Sure.
That's right. It's not patch notes. It's what did Bethesda break today?
Okay. So, today's update provides stability improvements across all platforms and brings more improvements to Appalachia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got some light bug fix on T65. We got some bug fix on Best Build, Camp and Workshops. Okay, so we got improved pet spawning. I can't make that font any bigger. I'm sorry.
Here come the features.
Vertical spacing between camp slots. Really? The vertical spacing between camp slots in the menu have been decreased appropriately.
Yeah, like we
I don't think
cared.
anybody cared about that. Yeah. Oh my God, the spacing is. Actually, Bartek would have cared.
Bartek would have
taken.
taken.
Me, and he used to be. He was a designer, even though he was a system administrator. Like his
He was a
background
graphic
design.
designer.
He was so annoyed.
Graphic
Websites would
designers
have,
are
like,
very
uneven
OCD.
spacing.
Oh, and don't even get him started on fonts. If your fonts aren't lined up like perfectly within the square, he would have a total fit.
Boom. My highlight button. My highlight button doesn't work anymore.
No, I see you highlighting.
Oh, there we go. Highlight selected text. There we go. Counterfeit bottle cap machine will now correctly generate lead and aluminum and no longer shares a build limit with campfires. So it wasn't woodpile, it was campfires, because that also totally makes sense.
Right? More random
The
bugs.
Scorch Beast and the Queen. Scorch Beast and Scorch Beast Queen will no longer continuously blast you in the face. This is
Good.
not porn.
Good. I did not enjoy that Scorched Beast chasing me all across the map, blasting me, while I was trying to level up my level 48 mule.
I didn't know Mothman spawned inside of the raid. That's cool.
That's really
Oh, nice.
funny.
Okay, so the electricity hazard on top of the EN06 Guardians platform will now become active sooner. That's interesting. We've seen, like, we knew they were going to nerf this dude because they're tired of everyone soloing it. That's basically all everybody did the entire weekend.
Yes.
But
including
the way
you.
that it was shown, yes. Well, yes. The way that it was shown on the PTS, it looks like the whole platform is now electrified. And that's different than what they're saying here. So maybe it will still be possible to do some damage to him. I don't know. That's one of the things that we'll test when it comes back online. Oh, no, there's the other half of it right there. So not only does it come on sooner, but F you. Fix issue. Okay, so we're going to have to find a new way to solo the Guardian. The double power armor stacked will probably work. The power armor chassis will probably work. I was never able to get that to work because of the deploying actual power armor. It would go back into my inventory.
Okay, so some people have actually seen the Mothman appear in the raids, and absolutely no one is complaining about it. They were like, it was really cool.
It is really cool. I mean, I don't see why he shouldn't. He can spawn anywhere.
Yeah, that's what somebody else just said in the live chat. Walls don't contain the Mothman.
Okay, so added mutation suppression to the effect descriptions for Rad-X and Rad-X Diluted. What's not stated there, unless this piece of patch note is written by one of their interns, Rad-X Diluted never used to suppress mutations. In fact, you could take Rad-X and be like, oh shit, and then take Rad-X Diluted and it would unsuppress the suppressed mutations. So I wonder now if Rad-X Diluted will also suppress mutations. That's something else for us to test. Let me make a note of that.
Yeah, that's interesting. Can you solo the raid as an archer?
Probably not. I haven't seen that in anybody's videos, but if you do, please make a video, because that would be amazing.
That would be badass. I have seen archers in raids, but on a team.
Just at the smoke effects of the Gauss minigun. That sounds cool. I use a Gauss mini for raids.
Okay. Hopefully it now looks even cooler. It looks pretty cool already. I would not suggest it. I would not suggest going with a bow and arrow. And we are now at 600 people hanging out with us.
Hey everyone. Let's do our quick check here and see. Although I'm sure if it was actually up, one of y'all would have.
Everyone would be screaming, games up, games up.
All right, so.
Sorry, folks, not yet.
So when I read that they changed the description of the lickety split, my brain just finished the rest of the sentence for me. And let me tell you, I did not come up with railway spikes shatter. and ricochet for up to 30 damage. Wow, that's a serious serious weapon.
Yeah, that's also not what I expected.
Well, everybody knows it's a serious weapon. Moving on. Mute pings and unmute pings. Let's see. Fix some issues with prefixes, supplies, blah, blah. I'm like speed reading this, and oh, fixed inconsistent capitalization, but you didn't fix the spelling of tract house.
Dude, so many people are aware of that now. Like, it comes up in all the comments on all the videos. Okay, so about the spelling, there's this other thing that we saw in the data mine that was spelled tinctures with a K. Somebody suggested that maybe it's actually Nuka Knight's spelling because he's German, and maybe in German you spell it with a K. But someone else said, now it's like a gossip train. Someone else said, no, that makes no sense because Nuka Knight doesn't actually type any of these things by hand. He just copies and pastes them. And so far, every time that there's been a misspelling in his articles, it was actually misspelled like that in the game. So he has never made a spelling mistake that anyone is aware about. So we think this is how Bethesda is spelling tinctures, to which a whole bunch of other people responded with, oh, it's a pun because it's a tinkerer's bench. Get it? Tinker, tincture. Except it's not a tinkerer's bench. It's a chemistry bench. And for a pun to work, you can't just use a similar letter from some completely unrelated word. So I think they just misspelled it.
Imagine if that's what meme slang devolved to. Actually, that might be how Cockney rhyming slang developed.
Maybe.
Where they like substitute words that mean nothing because they rhymed like another word that was loosely related to the first word, and somehow an entire community is able to decipher this. Like, that's some rewiring of the brain stuff.
Stinker's bench. That's what we call it too. We call it Stinker's bench.
We call it a Stinker's bench. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, well, having gone through the rest of the patch notes, there's not really anything else there. Today's patch seems a little weird, like 14 gigabytes of basic bug fixes, and I'm wondering what else they snuck in there.
Oh, is it just like miscellaneous bug fixes? They don't spell them out?
Well, there's just little things, like they fixed some stuff with mute pings, they fixed some text, some fonts, some capitalization, some typos, some descriptions, the positioning of sprites. Like, it's not that exciting, really. It's not even worth a video. Let's go back to talking about rewards. We are pretty excited about the Tinctures Chemistry Workbench, the Toxic Tinctures Workbench. That looks like a very cool mad scientist kind of thing.
Yeah, I think it looks amazing. The new workbench skins have been really gorgeous. I enjoy greatly the one that's the autopsy chemistry station that has the dude with a severed head in the jar. I really love that one. I don't actually use a chemistry bench in my camp. I only set it out as a decoration, but I have a camp where that thing takes up almost an entire room. I have like a small closet-sized room in there on the prefab, and I have just like that thing in a corner and some of the ultracite crystals, and that's it. Like, room decorated. I think they're amazing, and I think that justifies purchasing the reskins of the workbenches. You know, I always talk about on the Atomic Shop show about how everything's a reskin of a reskin of a reskin, and some things are so poorly reskinned, like it's clearly the same item just in a different color, but they make you pay for the whole thing all over again. Like, some defenses were done that way, and that's not okay. I never buy things like that. But with workbenches, I am somehow happy to pay full price for what is technically a reskin. And I think that's why. It's because even though you can't put them all out at the same time, each one is a whole separate camp item. And they're so different for different camps that I can't complain about it. If you can have a cooking station and an autopsy table and some kind of a crazy chemistry bench, the more the better.
I think we should switch gears, though, and we should ask people's input. First of all, I want to call out somebody actually made a suggestion that's creative, but I could get behind, and that's that it's a combination of tinker and furniture. So tincture.
Sure. Oh, I think
Maybe.
it's creative, but I think it's giving Bethesda too much credit.
Along the lines of, if you think Bethesda is that creative, then maybe you can decipher how this thing that I have on the screen right now has anything to do with Fastnacht.
You know what I think? I think something Fastnacht related is hiding behind it.
This is the Fastnacht Fusion Core Recharger, which on its own looks really cool. They could have called it anything else. Dirty Fusion Core Recharger. Terminal.
Immersive.
Sick Fusion. I don't know. Yeah, it's a really cool piece of thing. But then they just
Vintage.
slap Fastnacht in front of it. Like we're supposed to get excited about it, even though it's clearly not decorative, not festive, not spring themed, not like put some freaking garlands on it or something.
Right, at least put it in the Fastnacht photo frame. Like they could have decorated around it. But no, they didn't even bother.
I just saw somebody say in the chat that nope.
Because of the color, but it's just dirty green. How is that Fastnacht?
Cyan. Is that green or cyan? I think that's cyan.
I think, yeah, you're right. I think it's cyan.
So it looks like
Yeah,
it's
I
starting to
don't-
come up in some places. It's still not up for us. So we will continue to check, though. I will start my minutely spam. If any of you are on PS and oh, it looks like it's back up on PC, maybe. Anyway.
Mint colored. That's good. Yeah, but still not
Oh, that's
Fastnacht.
good, yeah.
Somebody suggested that perhaps when you turn it on, it plays the Fastnacht tune or produces Fastnacht confetti, which would be very cool to see on the picture.
It's like if Apple showed you the outside of the box and they were like, "We promise, there's a sexy computer inside."
Right?
This thing I was talking smack about during the video. This is the steel silo, and I was talking about how, yes, technically it's a silo, but it's not like any silo that any farmer would ever use. It's more like a water tower tank, or water tank, I guess. And then I discovered that this very thing, if you want to go and see what this thing is going to look like in your camp, is at Lewis and Sons.
Oh,
So
that's
in the
right. You ran
southwest
into it in the
corner of
game.
the map. Yeah, it's between the greenhouse and it's basically right next to where the Mr. Handy is planting all the stuff in the garden. So you can go look at it and be like, wow, that's really big. And oh, thank you, Triglide. Woohoo! 548 people watching. That's just insane. Joshua Fraser would be good on a roof. Yes, like a water tower in New York.
Yes, exactly. Why
Which,
do
if
they
you live in a
do
building
this?
that has one of those water towers on the roof, just know that, like in the summertime, people go swimming in those things, and they do other things in them as well, and then that's the water that goes into the building. I am curious about this item, Doctor's Orders cigarette machine, which is a collector. It's obviously going to collect cigarettes. I love the Doctor's Orders cigarette posters. I think they're just so wrong and hysterical, like having lead in every children's toy. But there's a difference between having posters that are thematic for the game and having an object in the game that sells cigarettes as if they're good. And I wondered if this might run afoul of like child protection stuff, where if the game is promoting nicotine, although they already have a age warning, whatever, on their videos, so maybe that includes, may depict appropriate behavior.
I suppose they
I
are
don't know.
also
I
promoting.
thought it was a bold move.
It is. It is. I mean, we obviously have. Oh my God!
Oh my God, 20 memberships just went by. Holy cow!
I'm like, why is the live chat moving so quickly? And I had to scroll up to see it.
Yeah, Triglide.
Thank you. We already obviously have chems in the game, like Psycho and Stimpax and Radaway, but I think Fury, I think they're obviously made up things, so that's okay. They're like fantasy world drugs, where cigarettes are specifically things that you can actually go out and buy. So with cigarettes, it's a little bit different, even though they're not as intense as Psycho or Fury, but they are real. So when you promote cigarettes, you're promoting something that a teenager can go out and actually buy at a local deli.
Robert Corway says it might just actually produce the cigarette products like asbestos and cloth. That would be a way to get around it.
Oh, yeah, interesting. That could be.
I just hit that sign-in screen bug again, where if you don't acknowledge the screen, what? That's weird. Where if you don't acknowledge the screen fast enough, you lose the ability to interact with the screen.
Oh.
There is alcohol, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. I think the machine looks beautiful.
So many people watching the live stream. Yeah, it does. If I didn't have so many people watching the live stream, I would go over to Bethesda's Discord and report that bug, but we're busy.
We're busy. We'll report it later. Hello, everybody. Hello, new people joining. Welcome. We're just looking at some Season 20 rewards and answering questions and talking about what people are excited about and what they're not so excited about. Most of the comments on this video that we released were very positive. And people seem to be excited about the season that's coming, even if they're not going to ghoulify themselves. There's still really cool things, including that bathtub. If you could show us the bathtub, that would be cool, because we had some speculation on that as well. Triglide says, if people lose mutations by taking Red X, take Red X diluted right away and get them back.
Yes,
the bathtub.
However, hold on, Triglide. So the reason that came up is because this is now saying that mutation suppression has been added to the description for both RadX and RadX diluted. So I'm wondering if RadX diluted has now been changed to also suppress mutations. We will test that once the game comes back online. The bathtub was in season.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, not a bathtub, a hot tub. Apparently, there's a very important distinction. The hot tub.
Size
and
sometimes
the bubbles. Size always matters, boys and girls. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Hot tub. Yes, hot tub. Sorry.
All right.
Okay, people are very passionate about hot tub versus bathtub.
Well, yeah, nobody made a movie about a bathtub time machine now, did they?
I guess not. Well, people are wondering if you can switch it out between water and whatever that green goo is.
Oh, we obviously don't know. We only have the picture, but my guess would be no. I think that this is going to be one of two things. Either it's going to be colored water that anybody can sit in, which is the easy route, or it's going to be radioactive goo that only a ghoul should sit in, which would be the cooler route. And that's kind of what's implied. But knowing Bethesda, they probably just made the water yellow by means that I'm not even going to guess.
It's chartreuse.
But this I'm so excited. I think that this is a toxic goo dispenser.
I think you're
Like
right.
a company tea machine. Yeah,
That would be cool.
That would be cool.
Ghoul. Now every time we have to replace cool with ghoul from now on.
And then, of course, you have the possum donor kebab possum.
Oh, yeah. People are excited about that as well. We hope that it will give awesome possum bacon. I mean, it's disturbing as hell.
Yeah. It's super disturbing because, like, I love that there are people at Bethesda who are twisted. Everybody who's ever eaten one of these things, this is also known as street meat. If you've ever eaten street meat and lived to tell the tale, you know that all it is like, it's pressed meat and they like slice it off. It's not like they really made, like, no animal comes in this shape. But 100% you would not serve it with its head on. And then no, this is like so wrong and so disgusting. And there's somebody at Bethesda who's going like, yeah, that's awesome. They're high-fiving each other. And,
Right.
And I love it. We don't play, like, if we wanted normal, we'd play something else. But we play this because it's freaking twisted.
Yeah. There's also there's a hat that comes with this kebab.
Rexy's like, they do if you squish them really good. That's true. You could put a moose in one of those like car presses or something.
Oh no, I pictured it. Ew. That's disturbing even for Fallout. I have the possum hat, says Woz. Yes.
Okay. A lot of you corrected me that in the game we have a regular ghoul mask and this is a glowing ghoul mask, and that's cool. Since I don't use any of them, I didn't know. But thank you for that, and wow, that looks awesome.
Yes, I think it would make
if
we'll see some people at Fastnacht wearing these for sure.
Yeah. So I think what we've got coming up, like, these things are pretty exciting, certainly for like an immersive graveyard style camp. That's pretty cool. I never care about player icons or photo frames. Noodle really likes the Charlie Chaplin / Joseph Stalin disguise. We got Donor Possum, that's pretty cool. Toxic goo dispenser, hot tub that really needs some chlorine. Oh, this looks fun. This looks like a fireworks display, except it turns into that, which is which is ghoul.
Good. Who doesn't love a kebab with a face?
All right, the corpses in varying positions that you'll be able to lay out. That's cool. The projector.
Yes, they were above the skeletons.
Projector looks neat.
Projector will display a new movie poster that's all about ghouls. It's in color. We have not had a picture in color yet. Hopefully this actually projects what it will project and not some random image. But it may be our very first full color projector, although in that picture it looks kind of black and white. It's hard to tell. And my prediction is that it will be just that screen glitching and no animation or anything, because that's how we had the Blue Moon. But still, a new projector is very exciting.
I think that this picture is an actual picture of the item deployed. And
so in color.
Okay, so we've got red and yellow on there. So that's, I think you're correct. Whereas the richness of this picture, I think, is synthetic and is coming from the movie posters.
Yeah, they just directly slapped the movie poster onto that image.
Yeah, where are they?
The thing that's different about the projectors, this is going to be the third one. The only thing that changes is the base for the actual projector machine. We've had a regular TV, a log, and now the skeleton. And of course, the picture itself. The very first one played Devil's Moon. The second one just played a spiral, which was really nauseating and pixelated. And now this one is going to be our first motion picture in color. Slime cake!
Right,
That slime cake, I think, is a birthday cake. Like we have the birthday cake collector now for Smoothskins. This one's going to be for ghouls.
So we're checking right now, and oh, Neat Wolf. Yeah, we had a discussion about the toilet paper being on the wrong side. No, this was created by somebody who owns a cat and who understands that cats will take toilet paper and unroll it all because they're
Triglide has a question about the green
Mandates.
blotches on the walls.
Yeah, so you heard me refer to those as Jackson Pollock. We're not gonna ask how those got there. There we go. Yeah, so we are 100% convinced, though, that somebody will figure out a very creative way. Like, I've seen some, let's just say, decorative camps.
Artistic,
that perhaps
artistic.
resembled, like an eggplant or a banana or something. And I guarantee you, these are gonna. They're beside themselves with excitement. Oh my gosh, I can make my camp so much more
Rocket.
realistic. Rockets, yeah.
And we have a new toilet as well, don't we?
We do. It's. Well, actually, it wasn't here.
That looks familiar.
Rewards. Yeah, if you ever stay at a crappy hotel, don't look on the bed with the black light.
No.
Okay.
That
Oh, wait, this is the
toilet.
shop. Toilet was in here. Toilet paper and everything else. Sorry, I'm trying to not scroll super fast. Oh, we have okay. This toilet we already have, because you can put this in your camp. So I think this is showing off the toilet paper roll again.
Ah, yeah,
Whereas
probably.
The urinal.
The urinal.
So imagine like urinal and then some of that green splat all around it, right?
You know people are gonna do it. Yeah.
Why? How is the game improved with this or the ability to do this? I don't know. I can think of lots of things that I would rather have in my camp besides, like, just having a toilet is enough. Like, men can use toilets. Maybe the
Can you drink out of it like
men
in
who
Fallout
stand.
3? I don't know if we'll be able to
That's
drink.
gross.
Yes, this whole update is
Oh,
very,
back to
very
this again.
green. Oh yes, the racist ghouls.
That's also interesting. Let me see if there's anything else. Oh yeah, the Cinnabon Mr. Plushie. Somebody commented on that.
Cinnabon, yes.
Or
Now
like
that's
Princess
all I
Leia.
see. with the hair buns.
Yep.
It's like Princess Leia after the tanning saloon.
I would love it if they actually gave damage resistance to radiation suits. I know you got Chinese stealth armor, but like to walk around in a radiation suit in a blast zone and actually not, get totally murdered because a scorch looked at you is.
Yes, people were complaining about the
it seems like
hazmat
something they could
suits
improve.
because you should be able to wear Under Armour under them. Like I can wear
True.
a
If you can wear
sequin
clothes over.
dress over Under Armour. Why can't I wear a hazmat suit? It doesn't make any logical sense.
I agree with the Under Armour part because hazmat suit is considered armor, so you should be able to wear the Under Armour under any armor. I would prefer it if the hazmat suit was clothing, so you could wear it over armor and it provided resistance. But I'm guessing that within the game, they don't have any resistance portion of the engine tied to clothing, so that would be a much harder change.
Yeah, it should really be its own category because it's neither armor nor clothing. It's like armored clothing.
Yeah. But that would require an even greater update to the game. Let's check this again. See if we are still in limbo. We are still in limbo.
Come on, Bethesda, how many bugs are you introducing into the game?
Later on in the stream, we will have 2 guests on. They would ordinarily be coming on right about now, but because we can't start the stream until until Bethesda gets their act together, we have to do the Atomic Shop first, and then we'll bring them on. But one of them is an amazing camp builder named Thor Odin's daughter. and she makes camps that look like they came out of like Skyrim or something. The other one is a camp builder named Cedril who
may not survive.
He makes amazing puzzle camps where you have to solve puzzles like escape rooms to move through them. Not trap camps, but like escape rooms. And they're really, really innovative. It's very, very, very early in the morning for him. And I don't know if he stayed up late or got up early, but I'm
He
just
said he was
hoping
going to
that
stay
by
up
the time
late.
we get... Oh my gosh, Cedril, you should have gone to bed. I'm hoping that by the time we get to his segment, that he's still awake.
He's with us right now in the live chat. He says it's 4 a.m.
Oh, Cedril. Okay, well, drink some more Red Bull.
Or you know what? Go take a nap for an hour and come back.
That's true. You know it's going to be at least an hour.
It's going to be at least
Unless
an
the
hour.
atomic shop doesn't happen.
Go take a nap.
I made a big stink about this because
Tetanus
this
dog.
is a rusted chain, and you're going to give tetanus to your dog. So this started a whole thing in the YouTube comments about tetanus dog. I mean, this is just not.
Tetanus dog is a thing
Like,
now.
you put this on a dog you don't
Like.
Put it on a dog you don't like.
Yeah, it's a little
Mr. Fuzzy
heavy.
chewing
It's a little
toy.
rusty. The chew toy is cute though.
The mist. Yeah, and we were trying to figure out, does it come with the cardboard or not? Game is still down.
No. The other thing that people are
Running out of things to talk
excited. Do dogs even get tetanus? That's a good question. I don't know. The other things
Okay,
that
that's
people
fair. Dogs are immortal or immune to testin.
the other thing that people are excited about are the paint jobs on the guns, but there were some questions about, are all the guns truly represented? It looked like a lot of guns were represented with the paint jobs, but not all. So can we look at the guns that are painted with the glowing green?
Yeah. Unless these all fall under a single category or two categories, I'm going to guess that they just didn't show you all of the guns. So let's go through and figure this out. We've got, that's a 50, so that's a heavy gun. That's the 50 as well. There we go. Auto axe, so now we're in melee.
Woohoo!
That's a heavy as well.
Tri-glide!
Oh my gosh, Tri-glide! Woohoo! Thank you.
Thank you! It's a
So that
Pair
actually, I think, is in
riding
the
a rocket.
launcher category.
yes. That's so cool. Yes,
Flamer,
I do
so
think
under
that's
energy.
That's a launcher.
Gatling, so this is under heavy. So we're missing like regular rifles. What is that thing? I think that's a railway rifle. I can't.
Way rifle.
Way rifle. Way rifle.
Way.
That is. I know what that is, and I can't think of its name, so I'm just gonna move on and pretend I'm still cool. This is a B63. Okay, we got pistols now.
Okay, I think it was
Now, what
specifically
we didn't
pistols
see
that
were
somebody
things
was
like pipe
upset
pistols,
about.
and Yeah, I wonder if it's like special weapons.
Ah.
If it's not like just for the pistol, but maybe it's a paint for like a particular kind of pistol. V63 is not really a special weapon. It's a, oh wait, was that a, what the hell was that? Oh, that was still the V63. They looked like they turned it into a pistol.
V63, what about Tesla rifle?
I did not see Tesla rifle. So we don't know. It's like this is a Gatling gun, but it's got like some special thing on the front of it. So this might be a special Gatling gun. And
Oh, I'd love the skin for the
Go,
Holy
but-
Fire. Me too. We still have not gotten a single new skin for the Holy Fire. It's very frustrating.
So, yeah, I can see how maybe it looks like it's only for some guns. Maybe they did show us all of the guns that it's for, in which case maybe it's for special guns. But like everything that they've released that we pull out of the data mine, the best we can do is say maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Now what do you guys want to do?
So, yeah. Let's talk about my Thorny Bastard build.
Oh, yeah. The new and improved CFC.
Yes. So many of you know and love and use the Cremator for Commandos, the modified plasma rifle that I made a whole VATS build for. And that was a bloodied build. And I spent some time last week and then over the weekend making a video about it, changing that to a full health stealth commando that's just stupid. Like, it's that thing with the mods on the guns and the thorn armor and everything, it's invisible. Like, you could literally walk up to a super mutant and slap him in the face, and he's like, "Brr," and then you can shoot him in the face and just stand there, and he's like, "Brr." So I realize as I'm going through this that other than like talking you through the whole thing, it doesn't make a lot of sense. But just know that a video about this will be out for everybody tomorrow. For those of you who just got memberships or are already already members, this is up for you now. So you can go to YouTube, you can log in, and you'll see members videos, and this is up. We put it up for you last night.
I just
So
put
check
up a
out,
link
and then
of it
here's
as
the
well.
server is still down. Okay. Well, let's talk about where you should be at this point in the game. We have now just come out of week 7. Sure. So if you're a standard player, you should be approaching rank 97 or beyond. I know a lot of you, like, this doesn't take into consideration the double score week or abusive score boosters, but at least rank 97. Oh, Zero B, another 10 memberships. Thank you very
10
much.
memberships. Thank you.
If you are Fallout First, you should be at least rank 117. And we've probably got anywhere from 2 to 6 weeks left, since the rumor is that the Ghoul update and Season 20 are going to come in March. That would actually put us on the 6-week side of things, which is a lot of time. By then, you should be able to get yourself up to, if you're a standard player, almost rank 150, and if you're a Fallout First player, you should be at least rank 181.
But there are some strong suspicions out there that the new season may come early. We don't know when, probably not today, but it may come early, and they have done that before. They launched season 18 like 3 weeks before the day that they promised. So we can't trust the community calendar.
No, we can't. If you're not familiar with this page, this is seasons.gameraviator.com. Another 20 memberships.
Wow. Thank you, TriGlide.
Thank you, TriGlide.
And welcome all new members who can now go.
Machine bundle costs more now.
Oh, that's funny. It's like now that it's fixed, it costs more. That would be so messed up. Do you guys want me to start a new poll where we can guess on how long the game will be down for?
Let's keep the poll we have. So one of the things that you
bugs
can
are still in the
use
lead.
Okay. One of the things you can use our seasons page for is every season, as soon as we get the rewards, we calculate the minimum rank required to. Let's see, it's not there. There we go. The minimum rank required to. Not the minimum rank. The minimum number of items you have to purchase to unlock bonus page 2. And in all cases, Fallout First players have to unlock a lot less and thus spend a lot fewer tickets because there are so many 0-ticket items. versus standard players who this season actually have to unlock every single thing on every single page before bonus page 2. So y'all are getting a raw deal. But once, so I guess this really only matters for Fallout First. If you are Fallout First, once you have unlocked that page, you can go to the corresponding season, go to bonus page 2, and then for each page, it tells you what you need to buy so that you will have spent the fewest number of tickets by the time you get to bonus page 2, and you'll have the most number of tickets available to spend on legendary modules and perk coins or lunch boxes or whatever you want.
Adams.
Not the atoms. Don't do the atoms.
Not the Adams.
Oh, God. Not the atoms. There's other data here that's interesting as well. These are connected to our science videos that we make for every season. So as soon as we get season 20 actual data on the scoreboard, we'll have a season 20 link up here. You can also look at it for previous seasons. And then the summary page shows you things season by season so that you know just how badly you're getting screwed.
Because that's really the whole point, is to know how badly you're getting screwed.
We just want to, yeah, you just need to know how bad. That's right.
That's right, that's right. And we know what we signed up for. Hello. Hey, Thor is with us.
Chat. Tammy Kane, welcome to Mole Rats.
Welcome. Welcome to the Mole Rat Army.
We are Legion.
We are Mole Rat.
Yeah, you know what? So Twitch is not working, and to keep the people who are on Twitch, so if you're on Twitch, you'll be able to hear my voice. Twitch is having an issue, and I'm going to just shut that off. So come join us on YouTube.
Oh, good. I don't have to listen to that stupid little tune anymore. It went off a lot of times.
Those are all people who are following us on Twitch, which is good.
It's great. It's great. It's just they should be able to see the picture. They should come here.
Oh, you know what? I bet I know why Twitch is not working. I bet Twitch doesn't support 60 frames a second. That would be weird. We are streaming at 60 frames a second.
Oh, you think that might be it?
Twitch might only support 30, but they're a gaming station. They should support 120.
Wait, no, they're not increasing the light. Was there anything about light budget in the patch notes?
That I saw, no.
Okay, somebody is very hopeful that they're increasing the light budget. I would be so surprised if they did. I don't think that's likely. Even if they do, they're going to increase it by a little bit. But I don't think they will.
We are still not up. Hey, Rusiku just asked, what's the best essential item resource for atomic shops to put in a camp? You have lots of stuff, Noodle. What do you think is the best?
Ooh, most excellent question. I think my Mirelurk steamer is probably my best resource collector from the atomic shop. That comes around pretty often these days. It's a newish item in the game, so they're cycling it often enough in the shop in bundles as well as a standalone item. Depending on what sorts of things you build or make or collect, I have a video on resource collectors in the camp. It's a little bit outdated because the Mirelurk steamer didn't exist then yet, so now I would have a slightly different lineup of resource collectors in the camp. Resource collectors in the camp are interesting because they don't really... It's not like you stop playing the game. You still should collect from enemies. You still should collect, plants and flowers and copper and lead that you find out in the wild. Like, resource collectors aren't going to produce all the resource that you need, but a lot of them are very attractive camp decorations. And if you just have them around, and every time you're running your errands in the camp and fixing your weapons or something, if you run by them and collect that extra waste acid or extra honey from the honey house, then it's things that are going to fill up your inventory kind of in the background effortlessly. So none of them are really essentials, but I really like my Butterfly Sanctuary for waste acid. And the Mirelurk steamer is my second favorite. Additionally, I always have a wood pile in my camp because I'm always building. So having that wood pile there is super helpful. And some other things, tea and coffee machine. Those are the other two that I have in my every single camp. And that comes around all the time as well, probably. Right now, there's a tea and coffee machine available in the Atomic Shop. If only the Atomic Shop was available. The Mirelurk steamer was available just a couple of weeks ago. Oh, I see. And Bugs added won by 50% with 863 votes total. So we are to expect more bugs after this very, very lengthy update. Love the tea. Yeah, the company tea machine, super useful. And again, just line these things up in your camp on your path of travel. I have my tea and coffee machine in my main camp set out on a porch. So I literally have to go past them when I go inside my house. So every time I go in and out, I just, tap the tea machine, tap the coffee machine, get my tea and coffee, and I'm all set. Did they patch the first boss of the raid?
To say about
tapping something on my way by.
Going in and out of the house, you're tapping something. Yeah. Anyway, I let Woodpile go by as well.
I was gonna say every time I go in and out, I hit that. Yeah.
Okay, so we are still down. Not down.
We
like the
do
servers
have
are still
some.
down. What you're seeing on the screen,
Pemmican Collector, also excellent. You have yours out, right?
I got mine out right now.
Oh my God! No, wrong stream. Okay, the members only stream usually gets out of hand, but we try to keep it more family friendly for the live stream.
My pemmican collector. It's in my camp. I have my pemmican collector out right now. For me, the things I have in my camp are pemmican collector because my builds are all very high endurance, and so that helps boost endurance. The things that I will always put out in a camp: the dog Collectron, but I'll switch it to whatever is more appropriate. Usually, he collects Nuka-Cola. I have a Mirelurk steamer, a Deathclaw slow roaster, and I have Yasmin Chowdery as an ally. So between those three things, because I'm a carnivore, I get mad tons of amazing meat.
Amazing meat. We love amazing meat.
Yes, we love amazing meat. I get mad tons of it.
We have some new people joining
inside
us.
My house.
Go ahead. Inside your house.
At my house, I have a company tea machine, a coffee machine, a birthday cake, which I know you can't get because it was only out there for like a couple of weeks for Fallout's 5th birthday. But I have one. You're welcome to come to my camp and eat some cake. It's delicious.
Yay, cake. We love cake. Some of the new people who are just joining would like to see the patch notes. Do you mind going over them quickly once more for those who are just tuning in?
Yeah. Sure, I would be happy to go through the patch notes again. Let me move up to the top of the screen and we will switch over to patch notes.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Aw, thank you. Okay, so most of this was bug fixes, and they seem to be largely related to display. So like where the pet spawns. I don't know if they fixed the dog always sticking his butt in my face.
Oh,
but,
I hope they did.
hope,
My
right?
dog spawns inside my belly all the
Ew.
time.
They fixed the counterfeit bottle cap machine. A lot of you were asking about that. So it no longer shares a random build limit with campfires, and it will now correctly generate lead and aluminum. We saw it was generating lead, aluminum, and waste oil, I think, was the third thing. But apparently they fixed that because, God forbid, you program something right the first time. The Scorch Beasts will no longer continuously blast you in the face.
Wait,
They will only do it occasionally.
Continuously?
Only if you pay them. Mothman apparently used to spawn within the raids, which we all think is really cool and nobody was complaining about, but they fixed it.
Yeah.
The electricity hazard, basically you can no longer solo farm EN06 by standing on it with an Auto X. The entire platform is now electric. They claim that was always the case, and it looks like it's going to come online even sooner. So before he's fully raised up, so you won't even be able to do the Auto X trick while he's raising up, because you will die. We will look at that once the game comes online. We will take a look at exactly what that means. Mutation suppression was added to the effect descriptions for Rad-X and Rad-X Diluted, which makes us now think that Rad-X Diluted is also going to suppress mutations. It'll suck.
Yes.
Some miscellaneous other stuff. Adjusted the smoke effects of the Gauss minigun. I don't know what that means, but I have a Gauss Mini, although it's got a Tesla dynamo on it, so it might not actually use that effect, but we'll see. And then they updated the description of the lickety-split weapon to now correctly state that railway spikes will shatter and ricochet for up to 30 damage.
Wow.
Boys, be careful when you fire the lickety-split weapon.
It's dangerous.
We got a few. It is dangerous, but if you use that goo splatter. Various other things. Player titles will no longer obscure the player's face. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Removed the extra word outfit. Okay, so they basically somebody went through and did some database cleaning. And
Nothing
and
about
that's
lighting
kinda it.
budget, huh?
Like those are the only things I saw. Nope, nothing that I saw about lighting.
Okay, so no light budget increase. Sorry. That's what I'm waiting for as well. I mean, I'm not actually holding my breath for it, but that's what I would wish for the most in the game, is a higher light budget in the camp.
Checking again. Oh, Raxi actually got stuck on the old Weston Shuffle quest. That was one of the things that they fixed. So, fixed an issue that would prevent Johnny from shooting at the end of the quest. That's the reason that I stopped doing. The last Atlantic City update, because I went to talk to the people and you couldn't progress through the quest. And I think there was something also bugged in Skyline Valley, and I just have zero tolerance. If it doesn't work, then I'm not gonna keep checking back. I'm just gonna give up. And
yeah, doesn't work now. Doesn't work now. No mention of fixing the power armor glitch or fixing the crashing. They never talk about the crashing fixes.
Neat Wolf is excited about the fixed inconsistent capitalization. Yeah. That also makes me happy, but it may not be the best place for Bethesda to apply bug fixing resources. Unless they're using their blog writing staff for various other things.
Well, at the very least, they could fix their spelling.
KetoFit Chef would like to report a bug that the servers are not online. We should all do that.
Yes, we should all open a ticket right now.
Right now. But we do got to say that it is awesome that 520 of you are hanging out with us. Well, we can't even do a live stream about
in the live chat.
Yeah, you're just here. It's been 90 minutes. It's really cool. Let us know, we're kind of out of things to show you because we didn't expect the servers to be offline for this long.
This long, yeah, this is a record.
About things. If you ask us questions in the chat, and we will do our best to entertain you with hand puppets.
Hand puppets.
How many of you know Duchess Flame? And since I'm not going to wait for you to answer in the chat, I will simply show you Kat's website.
And while you do that, I'm going to put my microphone down and go visit the ladies' room.
Oh, have fun. I'm sorry there aren't more ladies in the house you could take with you, because...
I'll take the dog.
Take the dog. So here is theduchessflame.com, and this is Kat's site. She is a data miner who also runs Buffs and Brews and has tons of guides about pretty much everything. She's got checklists, she's got how-to guides, she's got stuff about legendary crafting, pet taming. So if you're like, oh, how do I tame a Deathclaw? Like I see people who have Deathclaws in their camps. And so you can come to Kat's page, and if it's anything that is about how-to, it's gonna be here. Her site is amazing. Absolutely amazing. She puts a tremendous amount of effort and energy into making content, just like Nuka Knights does, and it shows. She also, like, she's just a one-person thing who does this in her spare time because she loves you. And so she works really hard to try and keep things up to date with all the changes that Bethesda is making. One of the things she has that's actually linked from our seasons page, if you go to bonus page 2, there's a link here for her site, but it actually takes you to, let me actually open that in a new tab. It takes you to her Trello site, Trello page, where she has infographics. So she's got like checklists for things, or Blood Eagle spawn locations. Let's see, let's find a checklist. So yeah, let's say you're working on your tadpole and possum badges. Hello. You're working on your tadpole and possum badges. Here's a PNG that you can print out and you can check off so you know where you are and what you're doing. She makes these for like Fosnacht masks and Meat Week rewards and every single thing where
Oh, can you post a link to her site?
Keep track, like if you're trying to collect them all. Yeah. So
in the live chat.
I'll put a link in the live chat. Yeah, I was justflame.com. There you go. And you can get to her Trello page from seasons.gamyaviator. Gamyaviator.
Oh, remember on Twitch we were Game Aviato for the longest time?
Yes. I don't even remember how that happened, but somehow we forgot the R in our name and they wouldn't let us change it for like...
There was a limit. There was like a letter limit and they just cut it off.
Yeah. So there you go. This is Kat's site. This is a fantastic resource for the game if you're not already familiar with it. Let's do another obsessive compulsive check of the servers.
Refresh.
Okay, so back to the browser. One of the things that she has that I think is great is a list of all of the fuel containers in the game. A list of all fuel containers in stage 2 of the raid. I like how when I pause, my brain just like throws out a random word. I'm practically
random word. Like cupcakes.
Like, if I pause for long enough, yeah. And this is what I like about everything that's good in the. It's like a Mad Lib. Insert noun.
We have a question about Vulcan power armor. Is there any way to increase the carry weight?
There are.
Are there calibrated shocks?
For it. I'm like 90% sure that there are. Let's go check that out. Vulcan power armor. Oh, they don't have the mods up because the wiki is. Yeah, so I don't actually know.
Okay, people are confirming in the chat that there are calibrated shocks. Some people actually have them.
Okay.
Yeah, calibrated shocks, definitely. And then it's not just about the armor. Make sure that your loadout allows you to carry more stuff as well.
Yes.
I would recommend.
You can increase your carry weight by 100 if you put it on both legs.
Yeah, it's huge. But are there jetpacks for the Vulcan armor?
There is a Vulcan Power Armor jetpack.
No way. I didn't know that. Oh, I just don't own one, but it does exist.
Your build this, you don't own one. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it didn't exist at all.
You can see all of the mods that are available for a particular piece of power armor if you go into, well, for anything. You can, when you go into the crafting menu and you're looking at your mods, there are two options. There's show craftable and show unlockable. And if you choose show unlockable, it will show you everything that can be made, but which you are not yet able to make.
Okay, I was in craftable.
Is things that, so craftable means you know how to make it, but you don't have the materials. Whereas unlockable means you don't even know how to make it. So that'll tell you everything that's available.
Cool.
76 has a jetpack on the Vulcan. Cool.
Sweet. Question more about Vulcan Power Armor. That's the new topic. Can it be only obtained through running raids?
Yes, it can only be obtained through running raids. You will be able to you'll get random drops of pieces with random legendaries on them from 1 to 3, maybe even 4, from 1 to 4 stars.
You don't have to win the raid or even survive the raid.
Okay, that's a trick question. Let me finish my first answer. You can also learn the plans, in which case you can craft the pieces themselves and put your own mods on them. As far as the winning or surviving thing, if you go into a raid and everybody dies, nobody gets anything. But if you go into a raid and you die, but the rest of the team finishes, or if even one person finishes, then everybody gets something. So yes and no. You don't have to win, but somebody has to win. Otherwise, the whole thing resets and nobody gets anything at all.
Yeah. And is
In
it
fact,
always just...
when I was doing...
Go ahead.
This weekend when I was mad farming stuff on the Guardian, trying to get as much as I could, Noodle needed to build up an alt character for the new Ghoul update. So we had her simply join my team. She was like level 20. So join my team, we killed the mole miners for her. She joined the raid, and then we started it, and she'd get pulled in, and literally like within 2 seconds of that guy appearing, she was dead.
Yes,
but she got a bunch of materials and ammo and stuff that she could scrap and mods and things like that. So that's a
Super
good
useful.
use of that mechanic. You know, as long as somebody can win, then other people get stuff. You can carry people along.
Needing Vulcan head. What are we talking about?
I don't think Mr. Spock swings that way.
Not a Vulcan lover.
But it is space. It is space. Who knows?
Question
Yeah, the Vulcan helmet is a drop.
appearance. Is it just always going to be glowing green crystals, or can you paint it?
You can paint it.
Cool. So yeah, if you're after the Vulcan armor for its stats, for the things that it can do, but you don't like the glowing green crystals, you don't actually have to keep that appearance. You can paint it other colors. I think the paints that we buy for power armor, if it's like for all types of power armor, then Vulcan is also included in that list. And I imagine there will be Vulcan specific paints as well as season rewards or something.
That's possible. I agree with your statement about paints that apply to all power armors because I've seen that you can paint Vulcan pieces. As far as rewards, because you can only get Vulcan power armor from raids and many people don't run raids, I think that making those season rewards is even worse than what they do now, giving people stuff that they don't want. Now they're giving people stuff that they don't need.
That you can't even use.
Yeah, it's like your reward on season 20 for completing the entire season is a spell book for Elder Scrolls Online.
A mage.
That's right. I'll just give you a pointy hat.
I'd like one with I like one with red crystals. I don't think you can paint it in that way. You can just paint it with like the Slocum's Joe paint or the Brotherhood of Steel paint, something like that. I don't think you can actually change the appearance of the crystals.
Cannot. They are ultracite crystals, and ultracite crystals are always green.
Always green.
I see some people joining now who are asking.
If the server's
I
up.
see people joining now who are asking about. Yeah, if the servers are up. Well, we just tested that the servers are not up, and we can just real quick. We'll run through. Like there are 500 people watching, so some people have seen the patch notes now 3 times, and some people have seen them twice, and some people have seen them 0.
Yeah, for those
so
of you
real
who are
quick, we're just gonna
watching the
highlight
patch notes for the 3rd time, there will be a test at the end.
Yes. So the highlighted items are the ones that I think are the most interesting. So counterfeit bottle cap machine is now fixed. You can deploy it, and it produces the correct resources. You no longer get blasted in the face by the Scorch Beast and the Scorch Beast Queen continuously. Mothman no longer spawns in the Gleaming Depths. The EN06 Guardian is now electric and will kill you. What?
Sorry, continue.
Silence covered the land.
It was Twitch again.
Oh, you're still getting Twitch notifications even though I turned off. That's really funny. I don't know where the hell that's coming from. Okay. That's really weird because we're not even connected to Twitch anymore on that machine. I don't know. Okay. So mutation suppression we think has now been added to Radx diluted, or they just made a mistake here in their patch notes. We're going to test that. They fixed some quest issues, they fixed some weapon cosmetics, they updated the description of the lickety split.
When will the cap machine be back?
Other stuff. Hey.
Cool. Did they fix the
it should be back
food
today.
bug?
They fixed it, so I don't see why not.
Yes, we're just
I don't know.
food bug. I don't know what the food bug was.
We don't know about the food bug. There's nothing in the patch notes about a food bug. The reason that you hear Noodle and I talking over each other is because she is downstairs and I am upstairs, and our audio is routed through a bunch of different stuff. So there's actually a slight delay. So that's why we talk over each other, and then there are long
It's because
pauses. You'll hear
Noodle's
this again when we bring
rude.
guests on. Yes. So if we were doing this properly, I would wire it up so that as soon as Noodle talks, my microphone gets turned off, because that's what marriage is really all about.
Oh, that's right. Ho, 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 ho.
Servers are still down. So we're coming up on 4 hours. I was actually on gaming when the servers went down. And that's, like, for a 14 gigabyte client side update, that's a big downtime window.
Yes.
You're going to be streaming for 2 hours once the servers come back online. Cedril, if you need to go to bed, because now we're pushing well past when we were going to have you on the show. If you need to go to bed, just send one of us a message, and we understand, and we will bring you on next week.
Exactly.
Or if you are also watching and are unable to make it, just send me a message, and we will bring you on next week. I understand, and I personally don't like having people sitting around waiting to be on our show when we're waiting on Bethesda. So I understand if the both of you have to bail. In fact, I'm going to ping both of you individually. Noodle.
Sock puppets. Ghoul skin for plasma rifle. You know what? I didn't see a plasma rifle in that lineup, but I did see a flamer. And we believe that they showed the weapons by category, not by every single weapon type, because then it would just be too many pictures. And plasma rifle and flamer are both energy weapons. So if energy weapons are covered, we may get a ghoul skin for the plasma rifle. But don't hold me to that, because I didn't specifically see a plasma rifle in that lineup. I'm just thinking that every weapon type will get that paint. So I think there will be. It would look really cool because the plasma rifle, it has the 3 glowing dots buttons on it already. And the plasma that comes out of it is glowing green. So you can point it with your weapons rack at the wall and then put all the green splatter on the wall. Actually, that would be cool. You could put a plasma rifle on a gun rack, point it at a target, and then have the green ghoul splatter on the target.
Oh.
And, okay.
No, the target with the splatter.
Oh, the target with the splatter, you like it. Cool. Thank you. Oh, the food bug. The food bug was that food did not restore health. I was playing last night and I didn't experience that bug. So I think they may have already fixed it outside of this update.
I just spoke with Thor, and she is still 100% super pumped to be on the show today. And
on with the show,
so
then.
She's definitely coming on. And we are, until I hear from Cedral that he might have gone and taken a nap. But until I hear from Cedral that he doesn't want to be on, we will assume that he will be on. And if you don't know, because you tuned in sometime in, oh, good Lord, sometime in the last 2 hours, we have 2 guests today. First, we're going to do a review of the Atomic Shop, which is how Noodle always starts, and she will purchase and deploy things if you want to see how things look or know if they, basically anything you want. Then we are bringing on a camp builder from some place where it's now early in the morning. This gentleman builds camps that are like escape rooms. So there are puzzles that you have to solve to unlock doors and move between areas, and they're really, really creative. So he's going to walk us through that and answer any questions that you have. And then we're going to bring on Thor Odensdottir, who is an amazing camp builder that I ran into accidentally. I was just on a server, and I was on the map page and about to log out, and I saw that way up in the top left corner of the map, like way up there, was camp. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know you could build up there. Let me just go check that out real quick. So I go over there, and I was blown away. And I don't know if she was having connectivity issues, but she kept like disappearing and reappearing. So I was filming the camp, and she disappeared. And I was like, no! So I real quick went into the PlayStation menu and sent her a friend request, which she was gracious enough to accept. And then she brought her camp back. And then she went on to show me a bunch of other camps. I'm not going to tell you much about like how she builds these. She's going to tell you all about that. But after like an hour, I was like, okay, we really want you on the show. And I can't, like, I have to go I have to be an adult. I can't look at any more of your camps. So she's going to come on and show us and some of her stuff that she's built. And of course, answer any questions that you have for her.
I dropped the link to the video that we made on the stuff that we did see, but she mentioned that she has many camps, so we don't know which ones she will show us. Maybe something we haven't even seen yet.
I think that's definitely true. Cedral's camps are also very creative. I personally have not gone through one of them, but Noodle has and made a video about it. So I heard back from Cedral. Cedral is going to do his best to stay awake until we can get him on the show. Noodle, what do you think about actually starting with Cedral, or do you still want to start with
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's start with Cedral.
Well, first of all, we have to get the servers back online. Let's see if that...
I am compulsively clicking refresh.
And that's a big no. And don't be confused about the fact that we look like we're in-game. I was farming the EN06 Guardian this morning and decided that we would just shoot a few minutes of videos so that you guys could see us and imagine that we were talking to you instead of not seeing us and imagining that we're talking to you. there are still, I see the number going back from like 490 to 510. So there are a lot of you hanging out with us today, and that is super, super cool.
Amazing. Thank you, guys. Oh no, don't forget to run your updates, kids.
That's true. It's 14 gigabytes for PlayStation.
Yes, the update will take a few
18
minutes.
gigabytes for Xbox.
Okay, some servers are coming back online. There's hope.
Wow, so Steam is only 1.8 gigabytes. That's really interesting considering that off the Microsoft Store it's like 14. But Xbox, hopefully the fact that the Xbox update is larger means that y'all got some of your bugs fixed, because we know that
Your bugs are different.
Xbox has been having a tough time lately. Your bugs are special.
Special bugs. Xbox.
All right.
Like X-Force.
That's right.
Xbox. Okay, people are doing a countdown. They're saying 9 more minutes and then it will happen.
That's what they said an hour ago.
Well, we shall see.
Oh, Tri-Glide!
Thank you.
Tri-Glide just dropped 50 Gamer Aviator memberships. So many of you, we're up to 515 now, many of you are members. And you're like, what does that mean? Well, you get access to videos before we release them to everybody else. We have a special members only live stream that we do each week, and you get more direct access to Noodle and myself as, like you see, we talk to you about our dogs and various other things. We're gonna start a cooking stream because we make dinner every night, so we're gonna make burgers with you on Fridays and stuff like that.
And
So
Fallout
members-
recipes.
Yes, we discovered that there is a Fallout Vault Dweller cookbook, and so we might actually make some stuff out of that. Hey, Purple Days has been a member for a month. Woohoo!
Woohoo! Got a badge. Congrats! 8 minutes. I got the Fallout cookbook too. Cool. I am particularly excited about their Blamco mac and cheese. That looks amazing. And I also like how they have their titles edited. It's like a bison burger with pickles, and they have the bison burger crossed out, and in just a marker it's written Brahmin burger. Like they didn't even try. It's really cute.
It's like somebody found a real cookbook and like made edits for Wasteland cuisine.
Yeah, it's like pork chops with lettuce wraps, pork chops crossed out, and blood fly.
Mike Morrow says that he has made the mac and cheese and it is amazing.
Oh, nice. I think that's going to be the first thing that we make when we start cooking the Fallout 76 recipes. I love mac and cheese. I have not had proper mac and cheese in a very long time.
Master Senpai wants to know what we think about season 2 of the Fallout show.
Did we see season 2?
No. What do we think? Like, what do you think is coming?
Oh, what do I think is coming? Well, The Ghoul was a huge hit, so I imagine he's going to be the star of the show. Or ghouls in general, a new ghoul character maybe who is the star of the show, but I expect ghouls being center stage. I mean, Lucy was amazing, but I think the Ghoul won everyone over even more than she did. You think?
We're going to see Lucy become more, let's say, less naive and more functional within the context of the Wasteland, but still continue to bring her good manners and respect for people, the savages, and help maybe give them a little bit more culture and refinement. Yeah. I think that the success of the show directly led to the development of a Ghoul update because so many people related to the Ghoul in the show that that being able to play a ghoul in the game, and we've seen in the data mines that there's lots of like updates to pistols and new cowboy wear and stuff. So they're basically the ghoul. The big update is about the ghoul.
Yes.
But they're going to have to continue to take the ghoul mechanics that they've now built in the game and maybe bring those back into the show. So we're going to see a lot more crossover between show, and people see things in the show that get them excited and they come to the game because they want to live out or act out those things from the show and get the same feelings. So I think it's going to be freaking amazing. And we were excited when it was going to come out. And my parents, so there's so many of you watching on the stream who've probably never watched us before, so like there are stories that you don't know about from previous. My parents live about a mile away from us, and they kind of don't understand what it is that we do. They're like, oh,
They think we have a website.
you play, yeah,
How's
you play
your
a video
website,
game.
dear?
You make websites. So we thought that we would tell them to watch the show. And then the show came out and we watched the first episode of the show and we were like, do not watch this show. Because my parents are not really into like blood and gore and things like that. Whereas we are huge fans of the Fallout show. We're huge fans
We
of The Boys. We're
loved
huge
it.
fans of things where people explode.
Yes, the very
So
first
we're looking forward
shootout
to
was
more
amazing.
gore.
Oh yeah, all the 3D graphics with guts and brains flying all over the place. More of that. And I thought they did a
Yeah.
really good job on the creatures as well. Like their CGI work is really good.
Oh yeah, that gulper was great.
Yes, the Gulper, amazing.
And the rad roaches, yep. I suffer
for
from a
us,
thing
yeah.
where basically as soon as I see a movie or a television show or something like that, I just forget it. My brain, I don't retain anything that I know I can get somewhere else. So like, why do I need to remember your phone number when I have you in my contacts on 7 different computers and 2 phones? I don't need to remember your phone number.
Right.
And so I don't need to remember the plots of films. I just need to know that I saw it. And if I need more information, I'll go and fetch it from the database by watching the film again. Whereas Noodle remembers everything. So we sit down and she's like,
I remember
"Hey,
people's
do you remember
names.
the
It's
da-da-da
freaky."
with the blah, blah, blah. And I'm like,
Nope.
oh, like you can't see my face, but I have like this look of total blank, like, no, I remember that I watched it, but I'm not going to have a conversation with you about it. And this will happen within like 2 days. I can't tell you what I watched 2 days ago or what the plot was, because it just doesn't matter.
That dude from that show. People want to see Death Claws in the
Reginald
show.
says
That would be
Death
cool.
Claws. Yeah. Yep. Oh,
Death
Stephen
Claws
Dunn
would be cool.
just rewatched the 2nd episode yesterday.
Nice. I kind of want to rewatch the end because we binge watched the whole thing, and by the end of the show, I could barely keep my eyes open because it was like 4 a.m. So my memory of the last 2 episodes is very fuzzy. I remember really liking it, but I was also spacing out so badly.
Yeah.
I remember
Well, I
I
am
really
concerned
liked the
that-
power armor.
Power armor was good. I like that they made real power armor that dude had to run around in. They had like this stunt guy was running around in it.
What are you concerned
That shows a
about?
level of commitment. Concerned about many things. The thing I am most concerned about is the fact
I am
that we
full
budget
of
for
fear.
everything's gonna be okay. We budget for a 2-hour live stream, which ordinarily would be over by now, or well, actually, that's not true. We'd be thinking about ending it about now, and we are still waiting for Bethesda. So we ate breakfast and we
Drank Red Bulls.
did all of the things that we would do before sitting down for like a car ride. We drank Red Bulls and whatnot. And so if this thing comes back up now, we're still going to be 2 hours into this. We are going to be starving. So we may have to
Yeah.
order food.
Food.
Or just
Food.
eat lots of chips.
We do have lots of chips.
Well,
I
it is
have.
top of the hour.
Let's refresh. Fish tacos. Oh, fish tacos sound amazing. We love fish tacos. Pizza.
We have a lot of Oh gosh, you guys, after last week, well, you saw the pictures, members. During last week's stream, we were trying to get off the stream so that we could go to the gym, and
we basically never get to go to the gym on member day.
No.
Oh, Chinese is also good.
Yeah, anything that's like small that we can kind of pick at, I think would be good. Like, I don't want, a two-fisted burrito or something like that where I'm going to get sauce all over my keyboard or the controller. But Chinese might be good.
Yeah.
Maybe we could get some, we could have the standard delivery from the Thai place.
Yes,
With
they have really
the-
good stuff. But tell them about the crazy
what are those-
pizza.
the walnut shrimp.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so the members, once it was determined that we were not going to the gym and that we were going to get pizza, the members had the opportunity to tell us what to buy, basically. So by the end, it was like a giant stuffed crust pizza with pineapple and a side of onion rings, which we couldn't get onion rings, so we got boneless chicken wings, which are basically
Chicken
chicken
wings.
nuggets.
And double pepperoni,
and,
double cheese, and mushrooms.
Mushrooms and pineapple, which we did not mix. We put mushrooms on half and pineapple on half because we weren't sure how the two of them would go together. And then we had to provide proof of pizza, so we had to post back to the members group where Noodle posts quite frequently pictures showing that we did it, and then we
did
had
it.
the entire thing.
And cookies.
Oh,
They
man, I
ordered
could eat for a
cookies as
day.
well. So we got crumble cookies,
That's right.
which
We got cookies from Crumble. Yeah.
some people recognized. The box wasn't in the frame. It was just the cookies, 4 cookies on a plate. And someone was like, "Are those crumble cookies?" I'm like, wow, you sure know your cookies.
Yeah, well, Crumble is unique. There's another place by us that... Okay, Cedral is going to bed.
Okay, we're so sorry that Bethesda is taking forever. We will have you on the show in a week, and it's going to be amazing. And please get some sleep.
So there's another place by the gym that...
Wants to be Crumble. They're even called something similar. Also
Sorry.
starts with a C.
Thank you. That was me suddenly getting distracted by something that was happening in Discord. As you saw, I just basically went from multi-threaded to single-threaded and 100% CPU. Yeah, there's another place. And I don't remember what they're they're called Crave.
Oh, Crave. Yeah, and they're
Crave
using the same
cookies and
font
soda.
and a similar logo to Crumble. It's like when
We
people
went in
have
there
coffee
once right after
shops
they
with the...
opened. Starbucks.
Yeah, that look like Starbucks. It's like another
Coffee
round
shops
green
with the
logo.
Starbucks font, yeah.
Yeah.
So we went in there right after they opened to give them a shot. And any of you who have ever baked know that if you don't, so baking is chemistry. It's not like cooking where the ingredient size is like a tablespoon, could be a tablespoon and a half.
Yeah,
or 2
cooking is
tablespoons,
more
doesn't
like
really matter.
art.
Well, in baking,
Whereas baking is science.
yeah. So if you've baked cookies and you've gotten the ingredients wrong and your cookies kind of turn more into muffins where they sort of puff up in the center and they're like somewhere like a cookie muffin is the best I could describe it. Well, that's what this place was making. And so we're like, okay, they just opened. They're probably trying to figure it out. We'll come back. Well, we went back 3 months later, and they're still putting out cookie muffins. So the only people who are buying these things are people who have no idea what a cookie is supposed to look like. And we will never go back there again.
Yeah,
That's my
it's a shame. That's the story. But fortunately, Crumble Cookie is still alive and well, and we can get our cookies from them.
Crumble is really hard to not get cookies from. They
Yes, I even
recently
tried being mad at
expanded their
them.
Menu.
Cherry chip cookies. I don't think I've ever tried that. That sounds delicious. Chocolate chip. I don't know cherry chip.
No cherry chip either. Well, they've recently expanded their menu from cookies to like small cakes, and their stuff was already really creative. And there's some super duper creativity going on there now. So we used to go in. First, we would go in and we would get 2 cookies. This is back when we started going to Crumble. We'd get 2 cookies. We'd
Oh,
come home, we'd eat
yes.
the cookies.
Such babies.
And then we're like, We're like, well, you know what? If we're going to get cookies on Friday, we might as well get some cookies for the weekend. So then we were getting 4 cookies. Now we're getting 6 cookies because they only serve 8 cookies. Like, they have 8 types of cookies, and we get 6 because they're all really good.
Yes,
We
and
rule out
because
the standard, like milk chocolate or white chocolate, but yeah.
they're all very creative. But with the expansion of their inventory, they've also raised their prices. So getting a bigger box is actually more economical because there's a discount on the bigger box.
Anyway,
What's a hot pot?
Green Loogie, a hot pot is like well, okay, it depends on where you're coming from. So I know a hot pot by 2 definitions. One is it's used as a term for a crock pot. So like a large slow cooker that you can make like stews or soups or roasts or things like that in. The other one, the traditional term for a hot pot is a kettle. So if you're in Europe and everybody has a kettle for boiling water to make tea or instant coffee or whatever, that's basically in the US, those are called hot pots.
Cool. People are starting a new hopeful countdown, believing that the servers will be up in less than an hour.
Somebody identified the cookie type as like a New York City style cookie, and you are correct. I have seen, when we lived in New York, I have seen at delis those kinds of like muffin-y cookies, but I wouldn't say that they're New York. I would say that they're people who don't know how to bake. Green Loogie has a slow cooker. I have such fond memories of my mom making crock pot stuff where she would put all the ingredients in the morning, and then you come home after school and the house just smells like delicious food, and then you get the roast out of there and it's like it just falls apart, but it's like soaked in its own juices.
Oh my God, you're making me
I think I
so
might be getting
hungry. Yeah, we're just talking about food
This is
now.
my brain recognizing. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and make some food happen. So I will mute myself while I do that.
Chinese food sounds good.
Yeah, I will have the my place deliver.
Cool. So people were talking earlier about, of course, the Ghoul update and the ghoulification process. Oh, ramen. I love ramen. Well, I'm noodle. Of course I love ramen. Ramen's like my favorite food in the world. The ghoulification process. How many of you here in the live chat are planning on becoming a ghoul? Raise your hand. Either your main character or your secondary character. From what I've heard from you guys over at Discord and on the PlayStation app, a lot of you are really interested in being a ghoul, but you don't want to mess up your build and your whole character right now. Yeah, cool. Thumbs up or thumbs down for ghouls. Let me know in the live chat. I was surprised at how many people on the Discord server at Vault 42 don't have secondary characters or mules. Because me, I'm in the same boat. Like, I want to try this ghoul thing. I have some thumbs up, some thumbs down. I think more up than down from what I'm seeing right now. Somebody gave it a thumbs up, down, up, down, up, down. That's Fennis. Steven wants us to buy lo mein. Thank you, Steven. Steven paid $5 for us to get some lo mein. Thank you. Up, down, up, down. Yeah, so my confusion on that was, well, not confusion, but indecision, was the same as your guys. I have a really cool character that I've spent a year building out, and I have my look that I really like, that many of you really like. I have my Brahmin head and my pink outfits and everything. Like, I don't want to make this girl into a ghoul. She's right just the way she is. But I do have a mule, and I pulled her out and dusted her off a couple of days ago because I made her even before we had the option to start at level 20. So when I pulled out that mule, I mean, I call her a mule, but she hasn't actually done any muling because I created her, a ghoul mule. I created her to record some videos for brand new players. Oskept and I both created new characters so that we can make those videos like, this is what it looks like when you wake up in the vault. This is what it looks like when you go down the stairs. Here's the first mission to take, and so on. And that was the Welcome to the Game Brand New Player walkthrough. And after that, I've forgotten all about that secondary character. I haven't actually used her as a mule, but she has a whole personality and a name. Her name is Gigi, and she dreams of being a ghoul. It turns out she was only level 18 when I pulled her out last Friday. And she had a camp. I did build a camp with her at level 7, and there's a video up in our camp building playlist called I think it's like how to build like a pro on a budget, and it's about your very first camp that you can build with minimal budget, with minimal inventory. And that camp turned out to be really cool. It's super functional. It was already pretty well decorated. I just put ultracite crystals in there, and now it looks like a perfect ghoul camp. But that little secondary character of mine, her backstory is that she dreams of being a ghoul. So she already has her face all made up, like she, as close to a ghoul as I could get her to be with the tools that we have right now. A cool ghoul mule, that's right, she's super cool. And she already kind of looks like a ghoul, but she still has a nose, and that upsets her greatly. And she wants to have a proper ghoul face without a nose. So I'm very excited for this update. Thank you, Triglide. Oh, Triglide goes for burgers. Burgers are messy and they take 2 hands. We can do burgers for dinner for you if that will be an acceptable compromise. But for this lunch break, I think we'll do the lo mein takeout. But we can certainly do burgers for dinner, sure. We love burgers. I can't believe it'll be maintenance all day. But I ran with her, with Gigi, for all day on Saturday, I think. And I got from level 18 to level 50 in one day. I was very proud of myself. I don't think I've ever leveled up so quickly as a young character ever. Like this, my Brahmin girl, I think over a month it took me to get to level 50. Just like actually running missions and stuff. It certainly helps having friends who are bigger than you. The server that I was on, everybody knew who I was. Total strangers running up to me, giving me gifts and armor and weapons, and sending friend requests and saying, "Hey Noodle, I love the show." So that was super helpful. And Oz kept inviting me to run expeditions with Waz and JD was also extremely helpful. Thank you guys. We ran several expeditions. A hot dog! Ooh, a hot dog would be nice. I do love a good hot dog. Thank you, Triglide.
I wish we had like a gourmet hot dog truck.
What
sure we can go
about
down to the
that?
Strip. We live in Las Vegas.
What
but
about
something
that
nearby where we can get something fancy.
corn dog place you were talking about?
Oh, yeah. We should go there maybe Friday? It's about 30 minutes away. It was a gourmet corn dog place, but it's not in the neighborhood. But yes, we can definitely go there. That place was amazing.
Yeah, I heard about it and I feel like I already know it. I definitely need to go and give it a shot. I love corn dogs. The Fallout community is definitely awesome. Yes, it is definitely awesome. And ice cream, Triglide. Yes, we will definitely get ice cream.
Of course.
Absolutely. We will send proof of ice cream, 100%. Yeah, it was super awesome. Like, I ran the expeditions with Waz and JD and OSCAP. And then they all had to go and they signed off and my game crashed. So I ended up on a totally different server and like every single person there knew who I was. And clearly not myself. They're like, "Oh, your character is level 43. Do you need help?"
The same thing happened to me this
"Yes,
morning when I was
please."
farming the Guardian. First of all, what you hear in the background of Noodle's mic, those are our dogs clickety-clacketing across the the hardwood floor as they go to get food
Foxtail
or
is hydrating.
When I logged on today to farm the Guardian, Waz showed up and was level 4. And I was like, oh, I know what this is. This is somebody building a ghoul character. So I brought him in and we tried to run the raid together, but it was right at the end and the Guardian was being super glitchy, so it didn't. He went from level 4 to level 9 on one raid.
Nice.
And then we couldn't farm him anymore before the server shut down.
We had an interesting experience with leveling me up on expeditions. For the first 2 expeditions, I leveled up 9 levels, and then it started dropping to where I was leveling up just 1 level, which was kind of disappointing. So I ended up just not doing expeditions.
What happened there actually resulted in all of us giving up expeditions. And initially, you saw the videos that everybody was releasing where it's like, you can get 100,000 XP for every expedition. All they did was they changed how XP was reported. You were already getting all of that XP killing enemies during the expedition, but they were just showing you the final reward of 20,000. But at the very least, you should be getting 20,000 XP. Well, the first expedition that we ran, we got like 40,000, and then we got 29,000, and then we got 23,000, and then 18, and then 12. So by the end of it, even after killing all of the enemies that we could and defeating it and passing all the objectives and doing it in under 10 minutes, we were still getting less than the original 20,000. So I suspect that there's something in there where repeated runs of expeditions give you diminishing returns because they're trying to keep people from farming them. And that they
Yeah, it was definitely fishy. Triglade banana. I suspect there will be a banana.
Okay, we have Thai food on order. It'll be here. Oh.
You can finish. It will be here.
Here, they say in an hour, but probably less than that.
Okay. We have a question.
Give him a tip.
Okay. I'll make sure to have cash. How do you use a mule, please? Can you explain?
So the way that you use a mule, so each account with Bethesda can have 5 characters, and most of us have 1, but you can make 4 others. So make some characters, make them level 20, bring them out of the vault, and then you need a friend. And I know for many people who play Fallout 76, that seems like it's going to be a challenge, but it's not that hard. You can join our Discord server if you don't know anybody, and while I wouldn't recommend trading with just anybody, you will very quickly develop relationships with people that you can trust. Everybody in our Discord server is kind and nice, or at least everybody that I interact with there. But regardless, you can find a friend. If you have a friend who has Fallout first, that'll make it even easier. But what you do is go somewhere with your friend in your main character and put things into a container. So like a suitcase, or not a stash box, obviously, but like a world container. So a suitcase, a trash can, something like that. And do this in a place where, if you're on a public server where you're not likely to get traffic, if you do get traffic, your friend will just quickly transfer all out of the container. But you put all your stuff there that you want to transfer to your mule. Then you log out and you log back in. You either rejoin the private world with your friend, or you just go to the social menu and join your friend's world. And with your small character, you now go to that place and all of your stuff will be sitting in that container, assuming your friend didn't steal it, and you can just take it all back. And that's how you transfer stuff to a mule. So the things to transfer to mules are stuff that you think you might want to collect or use in the future, but that you don't have storage space for now. So that could be legendary modules. Now that, not legendary modules, legendary mods. Now that,
so confusing.
5 pounds, thank you very much. The update is done? The update is done? The update is done? Hold on, let's see.
Update is done?
So weapons that are collectibles, it is not done. Okay, Triglide's just wishful thinking there. Legendary mods that you can scrap for legendary modules in the future. Weapons that are collectibles, clothing, armor, although make sure that it's not non-tradable armor. Because like if you make some Secret Service armor, you're not going to be able to transfer that to a mule. Those are going to have to stay on the character where it got created, along with any weapons that use legendary mods that, any weapons that use legendary mods that you applied. You can't drop those items. But everything else, you can drop junk, mass, high radiation fluids, the things that can't be put into a scrap box.
Can you do it by yourself
like a
with
billion
Fallout
hearts.
First on a private server?
Okay, yes, but no.
It's complicated.
If you make a private server in Fallout First and you exit the private server and you reconnect, usually within about 10 minutes, it will still be there. But that's not guaranteed. So there is a chance that you're going to take all of this really valuable stuff and you're going to put it somewhere and then the server is going to get blown away. And when you go to reconnect, it's going to actually create a new world. So I do not recommend that you do it that way because you will be pissed. It might work, but the one time that it doesn't, it's going to be with the thing that you cared about the most.
True.
Ed says, can we trade plans for Secret Service armor? You cannot because they are a gold bullion item. So you can't trade the plans and you can't trade anything that's made with the plans. And that's true of all gold bullion.
You have 2 minutes to switch
Neagle
characters
says
in a
it's
private
3
server.
minutes.
3, okay.
Yeah, like, you put a round in the revolver and spin the chamber and, 5 times out of 6 you'll be okay.
Yeah, hopefully you
What?
start with those 5
What do you
times.
want? You want guarantees, huh? Huh? We don't do guarantees here. The other night, so after dinner, our dogs, we have 2 dogs, our dogs have this ritual where they eat their dinner and then they demand treats from us. And they become super, super active and they chase us around the house. And sometimes I'll play hide and seek where I'll run upstairs and hide and our girl dog will then chase after me and try to find me like a rescue dog. And if she finds me, she drags me back downstairs and she gets a treat. Well, sometimes they just want the treat. They don't want to do the work, but they're still running around and whatnot. And they actually plan things where we're like, no treats, like go away, go to your room. And they'll go to their room, and then like a few minutes later, the boy dog will come out and he'll grab a particular toy and he'll start squeaking it. And that's the signal for the girl dog to come out and try to take one of us by the hand and drag us over to where the treats are. And she is super, super, super insistent. She is relentless. She will not give up. So eventually they get a treat. But the other night, I was imagining if she was like a mob enforcer. And she's like, she's the dog version of Noodle. She's like adorable. She's not pink, but she's like
Her belly's
super
pink.
girly, even though she's like a 55-pound boxer Dalmatian mix. She's a not small dog, and she's really, really strong. But she's so adorably girly. And I was imagining that she had this voice, and then she'd be coming over and she'd be like, "Hey, Mr. Foxtail says that you want a treat. And so I'm here to take you over there where the treats is, because you're too stupid to remember where the treats is." And Noodle has this affliction. Noodle has this affliction where whenever she's an artist, right? So whenever I describe something, she sees it.
I see
So
it.
she was imagining this adorable little pink, beautiful girl dog talking like she's, from the Brooklyn, smokes a lot. And
With a very serious face.
Mr. Green has 2 accounts and moves stuff around in a Fallout First private world. Saishu, don't use the donation box for transferring stuff. That's
Hey,
terrible.
Patrick, welcome to the Mole Rat Army.
Woo! Welcome, Patrick. Patrick, you now have access to members-only video content.
And tomorrow we'll be doing a members-only live stream, which is a little bit sillier than this one.
Yeah.
The spirit of Brando possesses your dog. Yes.
Again, because many of you haven't watched live streams before, and over 100 of you are now new members, I have a penchant for doing voices. I can pretty much mimic any voice that I've heard, and they are funny
It
and
gets
sometimes
silly.
inappropriate. So don't be alarmed when in the middle of a stream I just suddenly become like Crocodile Dundee or something. I can't
Marlon
do the Ron
Brando.
Jeremy ones. But Marlon Brando.
Oh, Sean Connery.
Yes, darling.
I don't know why, but he had to become Sean Connery at some point. He had to like read patch notes as Sean
Yeah.
Connery or something that the members wanted.
Yeah, we will do some silly stuff for members just because we try to make it fun for you guys. I mean, you're going to spend your time with us. We want to make you laugh. A lot of people join from work. A lot of people join and like whatever's going on in their day is crap, and they just want to feel better. And that's our objective, is to make you laugh, whether it's playing the game, talking smack about the game. I also will usually run dailies and the weeklies
Lightning
for the week,
dailies.
which we call lightning dailies. And I can do my dailies in under 10 minutes, like regularly. But when you put me on a live stream, it takes 2 hours. But you'll learn about where to find things and my opinions about stuff. And Noodle runs the chat, and it's a lot of fun. So we're excited to see all of y'all there tomorrow.
Yes.
And that'll be
it's-
slightly later. That'll actually be at noon Pacific tomorrow. But you'll see that in the live stream page.
I will set it up tonight. And Cha.
Sure.
Oh, do Christopher Walken.
More cowbell. Thinking the things he needs is more cowbell. Yeah. Most of my
Nice.
voices have, most of them have a trigger, like a Christopher Walken voice. I haven't done it in a long time, so I'm not gonna. I would actually have to practice it so I don't look like a fool in front of y'all. But like more cowbell would be the trigger for a Christopher Walken voice. Some of them, I don't remember what the trigger is. I have a really good like Southern plantation owner voice, and you sound like John Malkovich. Sound like John Malkovich from Deepwater Horizon. But I don't have a specific trigger for that one, and I need to come up with one because Noodle has asked me before, like, you know, do the plantation.
The plantation owner.
I can't do it. Yeah.
Yes, they just
Yeah.
came out.
Somebody who from Georgia.
So I'm sure tomorrow in the members chat, in the members stream, it will be crazy with voices and jokes and God only knows what else. But he's not kidding about the Lightning Dailies. Originally, that show started as Lightning Dailies with OSCAP. I wasn't even on that show. I would just occasionally check in the live chat from the other room. And he would actually run
It actually started
Lightning
out
Dailies.
as a video.
Yes, not even a live stream, even before that. But they started getting less and less lightning as we got more and more participants in the show, because then we're talking and then things come up and people are like, oh, where do you find teddy bears? So we'll just go and find teddy bears live on the show. Or can you demo your gun build? And we'll demo the gun build. And because it's so interactive in real time, that the dailies kind of fall as a background task. And we've done 4-hour member live streams because we can't end it until we do the dailies and the weeklies, and we run them on Wednesday. So the dailies and the weeklies are still, well, the weeklies are still fresh. The dailies are Wednesday dailies. But the new members don't believe him anymore that he can actually do lightning dailies. But I kid you not, if the camera is not rolling, I've seen him do them in 5 minutes, and I'm like, that was lightning dailies, and no one was watching.
Okay.
So it
here
hasn't
we go.
actually been
Tomorrow-
dailies. It's just a party at Noodles and OSCAPs.
Sure.
Tomorrow, just to prove to all of you that it is possible. Like I frequently, I told the story last week. I had to leave my house at 7 to go somewhere. I was ready at 6:45, so I sat down at 6:50, and I was done with my dailies by 6:58. So it is possible. I will sit down tomorrow, and I will not engage with the chat. Noodle will engage with the chat, and I will burn through dailies. And then we'll get silly on the weeklies, and we'll hang out, and we'll take 2 hours to do those. But I want you to see that this universe exists.
It does. I've seen it. It's real.
Can a mule share a built camp with your main character, or does a mule build his or her own shack? Each of them is independent. So if you log in with a mule character, another term for it is an alt character. If you log in with your alt, then that character has its own everything. It starts at low levels and has to work its way up and stuff. That's why most people use them as mules, is because most people have thousands of hours in the game. We're at over 2,500. And they don't want to spend that time building another character. Which is why I think Bethesda, for as much as we think that they make bugs and are inept and stuff, there are some people at Bethesda who are very, very, very smart. Bethesda's objective is to get you to spend more time in the game. That's all they care about. If you spend more time in the game, you will eventually spend more money in the game. It's like a casino. They know that the longer that you sit at the table, over time, the average, the statistics, the probability favors them. You will lose. And with Bethesda, they will win. So there are little changes that they're making, and anything that gets you to spend more time in the game, like building out an entirely new character to play as a ghoul, is good for them.
Yep. Yep.
And it's not that it's bad for us. I mean, come on, it's the game. We love it.
Yeah, exactly. I just shared in the live chat, excuse me. I just shared in the live chat a link to that video that I was talking about earlier, how to build big on a budget. And that's my camp, my secondary characters camp that I built as a level 7 player with like practically nothing. The cool thing is that the Atomic Shop purchases that you make as a big character, a lot of those items remain for your secondary character. So while you don't have a lot of resources like wood or lead or concrete, you have to go out and actually collect them, you do have a lot of the plans already unlocked. So I had the water cooler, I had my cooking stations, I had an ally at level 7. I was able to deploy an ally. So my camp was a little bit more advanced than your first tiny characters camp, but it's still an excellent example of how you can make do with limited resources and put together something useful and functional for your mule in very little time. And the main secret there is using a very simple pre-existing structure. We do have a lot of cool houses that are pre-existing where you can build, and actually my main character's main camp is an example of one of those, but it's a little tricky. Like, things don't merge, certain things that are already there, you can't move them, you have to work with the structure. Not everything goes up against the structure nicely. Like, it takes some skill, some building skills to work with those. But there are other pre-existing structures that are much simpler to work with, like gazebos. This camp that you will see in the video that I shared, I will share it again since the live chat already scrolled. I'm using a gazebo structure, so I'm saving a lot on walls and foundations. And actually, that gazebo also has sleeping bags in it, so there's your bed. The only things that I set up there are a water source and some resource collectors, and my fetch collector, and an ally. And that's it, and I was set. And of course, the workbench plans I already had for my bigger character. Don't spend too much time on your mule's camp, but you can set up something functional in just minutes. And stick to the forest. There's no point in setting up crazy defenses for this. What did we order for food? They want to know.
Oh, I was just actually looking at it because I'm not 100% sure that they didn't charge me. Oh, Noodle, you don't have to give them a tip. They put the tip in. There was no option.
Okay.
Wow, that's a dirty trick. There was no option for me to set the tip amount. So I thought that it wasn't there, but it's there. They just tipped themselves $5 on $32 order. Okay, whatever. We got honey walnut shrimp with fried rice. This is one of our favorite things. They're battered shrimp with walnuts and then like really a syrup, but like a sweet honey-based sauce across them. And that goes with fried rice. And then we got pork egg foo young, which will be a giant thing with some sauce and vegetables and stuff that goes with it. And with that, we got chow mein noodles for the person who asked us to get lo mein.
Hey, somebody is asking how they can join our Discord.
Oh, that's easy. Oh, we are hearing once again servers might be up. Let's see.
Nightbot just shared the Discord link.
There we go.
I was
That's
going
actually
to
'cause of me,
paste
'cause I
it.
typed bang Discord.
Oh, nice.
Nope, if you type bang Discord. Okay, I think it's gonna be up. It would normally have timed. The connection timed out because everybody's trying to log in. But we're getting a different news update. It's no longer the maintenance update. So yes, I think
it's gonna happen.
Additionally, it's not.
Guys, additionally, the Discord link. The Discord link is in every single video description on every single video and live stream. Fake news, fake news. And on the screen right now, there is a QR code that says links above it. If you scan that QR code, that will take you to a page that has all of our links, including Discord. Okay, there is hope. Some people. Yes, I am trying to sign in compulsively. Me and the rest of the world.
We got people saying that the Atomic Shop is up. So although Cedral is not able to make it today, we are going to do the Atomic Shop first, and then we will be joined by Thor. And Thor is in the
Odin's
chat,
daughter.
and she's in Discord, and she is.
Mona is already in the
She
Atomic
is-
Shop. Is here?
Mona, you want to do the Atomic Shop update today?
Refresh, refresh, refresh. Okay, more reports of
We're just gonna
people
bounce.
being able to connect.
When in doubt, punch the game in the man tool.
In the man tool. I am leaving the game and entering the game again. Maybe it will help it. I'm in. I'm in. Say people in the live chat. So many people already are able to see things.
Here we go. Okay, Noodle, you should be good, or you come in as the drone, and I'll get ready to start the date. Actually, you know what? I think we should just go through it, and
Yeah, let's just
we
go
should through it.
straight
I'm not gonna send
to
them all
it.
rats after it.
Ready?
ready?
I think. Yes, I am ready. I was born ready.
By ready, I meant in the Atomic Shop.
Oh, no.
Are you logged in as? You're logged in as. Wait,
I am
are
logging-
you logged in as you or the drone?
The drone.
But you okay? You could have just gone to the Atomic Shop without joining a world.
Oh.
That's okay. I'm gonna steal the show then.
No. Yeah, you're right. I totally didn't need to
Let
be
me know
here.
when you're up and in the shop. It's okay. Come on, you've been live streaming for 2.5 hours for an audience that is
Yeah, my-
amazing. For just hanging out
Amazing.
with us.
Okay, I'm in. I'm in.
Okay, we have. You're actually in. You have the store. up?
Yes, yes, I'm in and ready. Isaac, my camp is in the photo. Yes, that was your camp. We took a photo. We loved it. Thank you so much for that beautiful tribute. Alrighty, are we?
Okay, Noodle, we're on you.
We are on me. First up, we have the Abandoned Bundle. This is something that we saw in a data mine, and I was super excited about this. It comes with this structure, which is photographed beautifully and super deceivingly. All that terrain around it is a giant base. So this thing will hover all over the place, but it is gorgeous. So of course I'm going to buy it and I'm going to review it because cha, of course. And this as well, everyone's been going crazy about this item in the data mine. This is a power armor station. That's a tow truck. Amazing. We get these tribal lights. I can totally see Thor, Odin's daughter, using this in her camps. This snake, oh my god, all of these things are in one bundle. Holy cow, I know exactly what the first thing I'm buying is. It's this bundle. As soon as I switch over to my other character who has all the atoms. But all of these things are things that I was excited about in the data mine. Super, super cool. This, of course, is what you've all been waiting for, the Nuka-Cola Services bundle. Let's see if they fix that collector. We get the name tags, we get the mystery box, we get the Nuka-Cola machine. Oh, there it is, there it is! The caps machine. I'm guessing they fixed it, and it's once again available as a bundle. So yay! It only took them a week and an extra 3 hours of update time to fix that, but they did. Abandoned Mine bundle. What do we get here? We get ramp stairs, which are already in the game, but if you don't have those, they're quite cool. We get some floor foundation, distressed foundations. If you don't have those, also incredibly cool. A different kind of a wall. None of this is new, but if you don't own a dilapidated building set, then this is a really pretty one. These are items in their individual state. Here again is the structure that I was at first super excited about and then feeling skeptical. I'm gonna buy it, we're gonna test drive it so that we can know for sure. And we'll do it like right away as soon as I change to my other character. But while it is beautiful, it's beautiful simply because the base is already there. So you can't actually place the structure itself anywhere you want. It has to come with that base. And it only will make sense if the base is floor friendly, terrain friendly. Here's our counterfeit bottle cap press, finally back. Was it 700 atoms before? Or did they raise the price on it?
Oh, shoot, I don't remember, but I just bought it. So let's, just to keep me feeling good, let's assume it was the same.
I think it was the same. Do you want to demo it?
No, let's continue to show what's new because if you skip out of here, look at the Firebrand lights.
They did raise the price. Someone says that it was 600. They fixed it and raised the price. Those weasels.
What a bunch of jackholes.
We have to confirm that for sure before we jump to conclusions.
Oh, you know what? I can probably do that. I have all the bundle. I snapshot the atomic shop.
Oh yeah, that's
so yeah,
right.
I will take this out and I will see what it costs. All right, here we go.
Okay. If they raised it by 100 for taking it away and fixing their own mistake, that's so messed up. Okay, the snake, like there's no use for it, but it's so gorgeous. I am getting it. Like whoever does the taxidermy art, my new collection obsession is taxidermy. So anything that's a taxidermy display, I want and I am collecting because I am putting together a museum in my shelter. And this snake is going down in that nature museum. This is a thing that Oscapt and I both were looking forward to, the dead end sign with the skull, also very cute. By itself, 250, I would say is a little steep for something like this. It's just a little wooden sign. But in the abandoned bundle, I believe it appears. Yeah, there it is. In the bundle, it makes more sense. But by itself, like I would pay 250. I would pay 250 for the snake, but 250 for this sign, I think, is a ripoff. Let's see. No, it was 700 before. Okay, so we got carried away with blaming Bethesda, but we will get a confirmation on that. This is from before, this is from before.
I put the report from last week in that folder if you want to compare.
Oh, okay. Destroyed Camp Bundle. This is our limited time. This is our limited time 6-day bundle. Oscapt has this, and his camp is actually, both of his camps are built from this. He has 2 camps. The cute one that's always dark with the casino weather station, and the other one that's called the Junk Hole, which is a junkyard camp. And that one is built out of these, the meth lab trailers and the dilapidated floors, and this door he has there as well. So all these things Oscapt can demo. And the main camp is built out of this, the destroyed building kit, which is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Again, if you guys like the dilapidated look better, then this is definitely something that you want to purchase. Last week's poll was what kind of camps you prefer, and in that poll, the majority of people voted dilapidated camps that look all immersive and half destroyed. So since so many of you are into that look, definitely we have some beautiful options for it today. This is something that we also saw in the data mine that's coming. We have the Flatwoods Monster Power Armor Paint. Many people were asking about power armor paints in the live chat earlier. We have a really cool one today. Mole rat generator. We both have this. We use our mole rats to generate all of our science data. We have several versions of this, and in this mole rat generator suite, you get mole rats in different combos and sizes, and the whole thing is only 540 atoms, which all of a sudden sounds really reasonable for Bethesda. Why do they have a clock in that picture? There's just like a random clock standing next to the spinning mole rats. It's like Oscapt was here illustrating. This is. He heard that.
Oscapt is in the kitchen preparing food.
Oscapt is in the kitchen preparing food.
I'm really far away.
Ooh! Okay, I'm getting this as well. We got a brand new prefab that's only 420. What an excellent number, 420.
Oh, the Candle House.
The Candle House, yes, it's perfect for Fastnacht. I was asked to make a Fastnacht camp, a Helvetia camp, and I haven't started that build yet, and I'm glad that I waited. The reason I haven't started it is because I couldn't decide on whether I should use one of the prefabs that I have and love. Like I have the Fastnacht Meat House, and I also have the Anvil house. That's my favorite. That's my antique shop. I was considering using one or the other for the Helvetia build, but now I'm obviously gonna get this and do the Helvetia build with this house. This is just an adorable prefab. As you can see, we have a giant base, but that base is structurally sound. It's actually made out of logs, so even if most of it is sticking out of the ground, it's going to look like part of the structure. In these pictures, we can see that you can sink it very deeply into the ground. In this picture, we can see, in this picture, Oscapt got very excited about sinking things deeply. In this picture, we can see that this works really well with a sloped terrain. So much hope for this build. Of course, I'm gonna get this, no questions asked. I own this, highly recommend it. Very cool Atomic Shop item. This is from the data mine. Neon lights for your weapons. It's not a new build. Okay, it's not a new prefab, but it's new to me, and it's new in the Atomic Shop today. So yes, it's been with us before in the game, but it's new today, our new prefab for the day. It wasn't here last week. Neon lights for your weapons. Not. The game is super dark. Lighting anything up is hugely helpful. Let's see. As far as shelters. We know all of these: Root Cellar, Summer Camp. Yep. Don't forget to grab your free items of the day. And let's see, what else do we have? As I'm going through this, please shout at me in the live chat about the things that you want me to buy and demo on the show. Oscapt already bought the corrected caps collector, so he will demo that. And I will be getting the Candle House, which is already in the game. Thank you for telling me. Candle House is already in the game. Got it. But it's new to me and it's new today. And I will be getting this main featured bundle, the Abandoned bundle, with this very strange structure that I don't believe in. So don't go spending your atoms on it until we take a look at it and demo it, because maybe it's not all that friendly. Oh my God, food appeared. That's wonderful. But if you see me, dogs got super excited about all this food. They should give it to us for free because it's still broken. It's still broken? They brought it back and it's still broken? Oh, no way. Did they fix the ground in the summer camp shelter? No, they did not. No, they did not. It kind of partially works for some people, but it doesn't work for everyone.
Why can't I build here?
Yes, that was the shelter that started it all. For photo emotes, okay. A lot of people were talking about wanting to be super mutants. And there are things for super mutants that are coming. We get a lot of new art for super mutants. We get super mutant themed power armor and backpacks and camp items for Graham for Meat Week. Of course, we have the barrels coming soon. But playable super mutant characters are not yet on the horizon. We haven't heard anything about that. Alrighty guys, I am super excited about switching over to my character and buying some stuff. So unless there's a specific other item on this today's Atomic Shop that you want me to show, I'm gonna go and switch to myself and buy some shit. What do you guys say?
All right, well, give me just a second and I will take over. Your timing is perfect since I just got back to my desk upstairs with a nice big bowl of honey walnut shrimp and some pork egg foo young and some lo mein noodles and an egg roll with some sweet and sour sauce. I would give you guys a picture of it, but I can't.
I will take a picture of
Tomorrow,
mine
though,
and
we
I will
expect
post
to
it
have-
later.
Okay, we are now back on my screen. And honestly, the thing that I thought was super cool that actually made me gasp was these firebrand lights. Mostly because these look like something that Thor would put in one of her camps. And I am still absolutely in love with Thor's camps. You will be too once you see what she is able to create. So I did buy counterfeit bottle cap press. I'm not gonna buy anything else. Oh, I do like that. I'm gonna buy the abandoned outpost because Noodle will. But I'm not even in the game. Let's jump into the game and let's see who is online that I can go play with. No, that's not what I meant to do. It's totally changed. I was trying to join JD Damodal's world. World full. Let's see, Fennis. World full. Fennis and JD are probably in the same world. Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to try this one more time, and then I will join Thor's world. Maybe. Because we need Thor and me in the same world when we show her camps. Or maybe the game will crash. Or, okay, looks like we're good. I wonder if they fixed the 16-man raid team glitch If they didn't, then that itself is going to be fun. Oh, and Jigo Neku says he just soloed the Guardian and nothing has changed. Really? Oh, Keto Fit Chef. I considered joining your world as well, but then I saw Thor, and we have to be in the same world. Okay, well, you know what? We're going to go see if you can solo the Guardian, because I am still in my Guardian outfit. And...
Malcolm is joining you.
That's an exploration team. Okay, I'm gonna start a new casual team just because otherwise nobody will be able to join my team. And let's see if we can solo the Guardian, which is not normally how we do this. Normally we go, like, I do sock puppets and then Noodle shows you stuff, but like, I'm here, we might as well.
Might
You
as
see I'm still fat
well.
from, might as well let
And
my food get cold.
I'm still loading. I will munch on my food while you do this, and then you can munch on your food while I demo some of the things that I'm about to buy.
Oh, I was wondering what this big red light was on my mic, and it's my mic telling me that it's gonna run out of battery soon. So let me switch to another mic. Hold on a moment, everybody. Noodle, remember you have a mute button for your mic on page 1 of the Stream Deck. All right, I will be right back. And hopefully I'm back. I'm using these DJI mics that are amazing. They're rechargeable, they come in a sexy little case. Thor's on my team. Hello, Thor. All right. Let's see. It would be so Bethesda if they fixed this but didn't fix it. They just said they fixed it. Sorry that I'm walking so slowly. I didn't defatify myself after running the raid boss this morning. That does not count, Triglide, to your bet that I would once again have weight management issues.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Active.
Even if it did,
see what happens.
it happened after the time frame that you set for you. He gave you 24 hours.
Oh, dead. There you go.
Dead.
Dead. Yep. So that's definitely been fixed. Well, we have an answer. Next thing I suppose that we can check is, since I'm not going to actually be playing for a few minutes, let's take a look at RadX Diluted and see what's going on there. I believe I have some with a bunch of Guardian stuff. RadX Diluted now suppresses mutations. It didn't used to suppress mutations, so I'm going to actually take this and we will see if they just changed the label or if all of my mutations are actually going to go away. Change the label. Oh, okay.
Oh,
So yeah, RadX
wow.
Diluted still
Good
does
job,
nothing. Oh man, I just like totally spit all
Bethesda.
over myself while laughing. Good job.
Good job.
Okay.
Wow.
So
That
Noodle,
truly
let me
is
know when
special.
you're ready and we can switch back to you.
I am ready.
That didn't sound convincing.
Here I am.
Are you really ready or are you just saying you're ready?
What? No, I'm really ready.
Back to Noodle.
See, here I am, ready.
There you are.
Let's go. The Atomic Shop, let's spend some atoms. Abandoned bundle. And where is my candle house, which is already in the game? Candle House. Do I already own it? No.
That would be really funny.
That would be so funny.
Are you looking to buy it or
Looking to buy it. There it is. There it is. I don't own it.
wait, go there it is. Yeah.
Like, do I already
This
own
is why
this
we
thing?
use what we call a drone account for the initial Atomic Shop review, because the Atomic Shop will hide things that Noodle already owns, which might be things that are new this week and that haven't been in the store or the shop for 2 years and that you might want to buy. So we log in with a drone account and we sorry, Triglide just sent me something that's very, very cool on Discord. So anyway, we use a drone account, and then I run a snapshot, which takes about 10 minutes, where I have a piece of software that remotely controls the PlayStation and takes screenshots of everything and OCRs the text and puts it into a database so that we can try and figure out from day to day or week to week what Bethesda is selling that is new so that we can present this information to you.
Buy the
But we didn't do that
Mallrat
today
stuff.
because
Because we were
you have the Mallrat
delayed.
stuff.
Right?
Yeah.
We
You
get the
own the
Mallrat
mole rat
stuff?
stuff already. Somebody said
I
you own like the mole rat,
The mole rat generators.
Suit? There's a mole.
Oh, the Mallrat suit. Okay, I have to go and buy more atoms to get it, but I will get it. First, let's show the things that I just bought. These are the lights that Oscapt was excited about. Oh my, and they are large.
They are large.
Look, they come in
Well,
three
that one's less large.
sizes. One's less large, and then this is the small one. This is the actual light. So by themselves, it doesn't actually light up though.
Brad is asking, as someone who's normally a solo player, what's the best way to get into a group for the raid? This is on PC. You have a couple of options. One, join the Vault 42 Discord server, and we have groups for each platform, and you can post your name there, and people will add you as friends, and then you can go into the social menu and you see your friends online, and you know that those people are people who are willing to run raids with you. That's probably better than option number 2, which is just when somebody has a raid team, join it. Or if you make a raid team, like with Daily Ops, if you make a raid team and people join it, those are people who are willing to run raids with you. Definitely establishing those people as friends, I put that in air quotes, will help you find them in the future, and then you can build up the courage or the trust to actually talk to them, because raids are much better when you're in a party together and you guys can give each other instructions.
Cool. Alrighty, these are the lights. They produce quite significant fire and smoke. There it is. They don't just naturally light up. You have to walk up to all 3 of these. You have to walk up to them and activate them. It looks like you can't deactivate them. Like, oh no, you can. It just takes a second. Yeah, this is the way that they come. And if you want your fire, you have to walk up to them and tap them. For these towers, it makes sense. You don't want to waste your light budget when you're not even home. But this lantern, the oil lamp, to have to turn it on by hand every time, I'm not a fan of that new camp object mechanic. I prefer items that just stay lit, or items that are deployed lit and you can deactivate. For instance, some of the table lamps that we have are like that. When you deploy them, they're automatically lit, and if you want to not have it lit and not waste the CPU cycles to have it produce light effects, then you can turn it off. I prefer those. This is the candle house that I got. This is that power armor station that we've all been waiting for. This isn't really the best place for it, but it will be a nice demo on how, as predicted, it will hover. It looks like it requires a very flat base to sit on. So it's the best.
Noodle,
Uh-huh.
Noodle. It looks bright on your TV, but it's actually night in your camp and it's really dark. They can't see what you're showing to.
Okay,
Okay,
well,
that's
at least
yeah,
they
it is
saw.
night.
At least they saw the lights. I'll go down into my shelter and I will show it to them there. Though I gotta warn you, this shelter is pretty dark as well. But at least we can put some lights on. Some of you saw the video that I did on this shelter, and this is actually my museum that I'm working on. See? Nature museum with nature things. I'm working on this style of installation with plants and things, and that's why I'm collecting taxidermy displays. So I have lots of lamps here, even though the museum itself is quite dark. The shelter itself is quite dark. At least we can deploy items here and look at them. This is the power armor station, and as you can see, it's designed to sit on the flat surface. So it's not going to be terrain friendly. Like, there's no place on the map, even the golf course isn't this flat, so it will work best if you set up floors for this, which I imagine most people will. They will either set it on the road that's already there on the map, or they will make some kind of base, because this is clearly for a garage style camp. So this is quite cool. We can I guess we still need my wrist light for this. Let's deploy my power armor and see what it looks like.
Fennis, I saw you were in the raid lobby with me. I'm not actually running raids, although later, if we have time and people are interested, we can test the 16-man raid thing.
That thing is huge. Yes, that thing is huge.
I love it when she says that. All right, I have my junkyard camp out, although it is also dark here. But let's see, what time is it? 11:30. Well, eventually it'll be light, but I can deploy the collector, the counterfeit cap collector thingy.
Yes, and you can also show some of the structures in your camp, because that is also available as a bundle today. So there you go. That's what it looks like. Look how tiny my power armor is compared to the whole thing. Overkill, you say? Hell yeah, it's overkill. You don't actually need an entire truck to work on your power armor, but it is exceptionally cool. Obviously, it's not going to live here in my shelter, but it's going to look amazing above ground. Thank you for sharing the lights. Bigger than I expected. Yeah, those lights are humongous. Let's see what else I bought that we can demo here in the shelter that doesn't need me to be above ground. Ah, of course, my snake. Let's put the snake here in the grass. There he is.
Snake in
Doesn't
grass.
he look
That's so
amazing? It's grass. Yeah, he is wonderful. No complaints about the snake. Serves no function, looks really cool, and a nice little addition for a collector like myself. And now it makes sense that the Deathclaw is on the move, because the snake is chasing it. See? Story.
Very nice.
What else? This is the light. Mannequins are from before. The dead end sign. It's pretty self-explanatory. And everything else that I bought is an above ground thing. So I will come out of my shelter and hope that it's later. How is your weather doing? I don't think we're even on the same server.
I don't think we are, and it is still night for me. But, I mean, I can show some stuff if you want.
Okay.
All right. So, we have the collector, which fortunately doesn't need power, but it hasn't collected anything yet. So it'll probably take about 10 minutes. We'll leave it out there. But some other stuff that exists. Random jump in the air. Let's see. Okay, so here's one of the items that was in your bundle today. And this is a pretty cool trailer. Was there more than one trailer in the bundle? I only remember this one.
Yes, there was the trailer, but also the metal door and the floor tiles that are kind of the destroyed tiles that you have in some of your hand-built structures.
That's Fennis triggering the, or not Fennis, my ally triggering the fireworks. This is left over from from New Year's. The metal door. You know what? Let me just go look at the bundle really quick so that I'm not making stuff up. Because what you pay us for. And then I'll put some stuff out for you to look at. We can actually get a copyright claim if we include Atomic Shop footage in our videos, because apparently this song.
It's so annoying.
Was it in here? Abandoned Mine bundle? No, it was not. Yeah, well, I guess I should have been paying attention. Now I don't know which bundle it was in. And in fact, it may not even show up for me because I probably already own it, which is how I got everything. So let's just look at, we showed you the trailer.
It won't show up for
let's
you.
look at a floor that's kind of messed up. So if we look at stations, let's see if we can find the messed up tiles. There they are. These are cool. You can make a sort of nasty house out of it.
Yeah,
in fact,
those are the
I probably
ones.
already had them. And as far as walls, let's see here. I'm trying to figure out which of these is in. Not that one. Might even be on their own. There we go. So we got this wall. Got a window. Got a door. And looks like that's about it. And then as far as roof stuff goes, got half wall. Wall with window. Wall with a different window. That's it for that. And then we have various roof picture things. Put that there. We'll put that there. We'll get 2 more half walls. We'll just slap a weird roof on top of it. I don't remember if this came, destroyed roof. Yeah, so we have some variants of destroyed roof here as well, which this one doesn't want to snap, and I'm sure if Moonlight Cowboy was here, he could tell me exactly why.
Sometimes you have
So,
to.
anyway,
Yeah, it's really stupid. It should just snap, but sometimes you have to put a flat one, actually deploy it, and then go into change. Yeah, if the flat one snaps, let it snap, and then go, or anything, and then go in and change it to a different type of roof tile. It's totally stupid. It's not even. Yeah, you can't replicate it. It's different every time for every build.
oh my gosh, look at that. I don't even need Moonlight Cowboy. I have Noodle. Okay, so this is a strange little structure made from the destroyed house kit, which is quite nice.
Actually,
So we
like
have trailer,
this
we
tower
have a bunch of different
shape.
stuff. I like it when she says that too. Now I specifically deployed this camp because I have budget here, and so that enabled me to show you the collector. Let's see if he's collected anything yet. Not. Well, that's not very helpful. Maybe he does need power. So,
Maybe.
look like he does. He's moving. You can try and run a power. Let's see if he has an attached wire thing. I don't think he does.
If you select him, he will automatically pick up a wire connection.
Yeah, he does.
If he doesn't,
He doesn't
then there's no
have the attached
power.
wire icon. So he's just not making anything yet. So that's how counterfeit it is. It makes nothing. I have a
That's worse than
structure
before.
built with. Well, I have a structure built with this kit, which I'm going to activate that camp now, and all of my friends who are hanging out here are going to be very confused as my camp disappears. But this is my main camp. So you were just in the junk hole, and now I'm going to take you to El Ramshack.
Carlos,
Which is
thank you.
ramshackle.
Carlos just gifted a membership.
Thank you, Carlos.
Woo!
And
And another one.
Thank you again.
Thank you.
Prisoner 105, we checked, it doesn't. There's no option to attach a wire to it, so it's just not producing anything yet, and that's just the way it is. Now here, Bill, this is the camp where I spend pretty much all of my time. I'm just not able to give this camp away or like shut it down or anything. It's a little pan around it here. So this is built largely with the destroyed bundle. And I'll take you inside in just a second. So also the porch kit, which I don't know if the porch kit came with the bundle. I would imagine so. I have a...
We have Kevin gifting memberships now. Thank you.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Kevin. A little structure out here for my ally. A little Digger's shack. Okay. So inside, we got the nice porch. Hey, Woz. I saw Fennis over here too, right? Let's point a gun at you too. Hello. Hey, Mom. Welcome back. See you again. Go inside. I have my nice little sleeping quarters over here, and I've got my kitchen with a freezer. The person who was asking earlier about resource collectors to deploy at your camp, a freezer, if you get the opportunity to buy and deploy that, I strongly recommend it because it will keep your food from going bad. And I'm going to mute Noodle's mic. She is muted. I can just hear her in my headphones, but you guys can't. That's good. She's like letting the dogs out and stuff like that.
I'm back. I'm back. Yes, I was letting the dogs
you are.
out. But I see something yellow on the
little
screen.
workbench area
Triglide
here.
strikes again. Woohoo!
What? Oh, wow. Thank you, Triglide.
Oh,
This
for
is
my
all-
Adams. That's for
Not-
my Adams. I'm gonna go and buy some.
It's not only the destroyed house. If you build a destroyed house structure with only the destroyed house stuff, it looks too nice. So if you want a scrappy camp, I recommend that you swap in other walls and, you know, like the tin shed walls and different roof types and stuff like that to make it more, well, scrappy. Then
Right,
I've got
not
my
too
creepy
matchy-matchy.
Mireless steamer. Yeah, because like if you were building something with found items in the wasteland, you would be like, oh, I'm not going to pick up that wall because it doesn't match my other destroyed walls. The only way that the destroyed wall kit works, oh Jesus, looks like I got to go deal with that scorched. This dude sits up here. This is the perfect opportunity
your buddy.
for you to see. Yeah, he's my buddy. Well, you know what? Let's talk about Horny bastard. Whoever's there, don't. No, Fennis, leave him alone. Fennis, leave him alone. Fennis, we're gonna show off stealth here. Fennis is going to kill him. Fennis is gonna go. Fennis! No, don't do it. Fennis, leave him alone. You're Oh, Mom! Yeah. All you guys, go. Mom! Good Lord. Okay, well, notice I shot that dude in the head and I stayed hidden, but that's because there's nobody else here. So, I'm gonna take this opportunity. Oh, there's another one in there, isn't there? The other one. He's outside. Okay, so I built the Thorny Bastard while we're waiting for Noodle to finish eating and come back. Where? There he is. He was shooting at somebody else's camp, that's why. Okay, so we are in Caution, which is fine. Caution is still hidden. Take some berry mentats so we can figure out exactly where these guys are. All right, we got some of them upstairs. Now we're still hidden. All right, there's nobody else here. I'm gonna go somewhere where there are actually a lot of them, and we're gonna have words.
I'm back.
This build, hey, you're back. Welcome back. This build is ridiculous in that you will stay in stealth forever. Especially if I were to switch to the fixer. We can literally like come up here and like practically make out with this dude. Except Fennis. But Mew is there. I'm leaving. I'm leaving all of you. You're screwing up my demo. Let's go to the church.
They say they're sorry. There's a delay between what they hear on YouTube and what's actually happening.
Yeah, a likely story. Okay, there are Scorched in this church. And the purpose of the build is actually less be stealthy, more. I suppose I probably shouldn't turn my light on. That's stupid. I wanted to show you guys. Okay, we're gonna hide, and they're gonna forget about me. Less about being stealthy, and it's more about critical hit damage and the ability to take damage, to tank damage specifically, while when they do attack you. So they're looking for me now. You can also shoot people and kill them and stay in stealth. Oh, not that time. All right, well, now pay attention to the critical hit meter, which if I had more enemies to kill, would show that it barely moves.
Yes, Michael,
Down
I
and
will
then back
show
up
the
to,
new
like,
prefab in a second.
Down and back up, losing 5%, and my AP is almost never drained. So this
That's
build
amazing.
is super stealthy, super tanky, and I don't think we have any more Scorched here that I can show you tankiness. But let me jump back over to Noodle since she's ready to show you more Atomic Shop stuff, and then I will give you more about this build afterward. And this is up right now for members. We put it up last night, and it will be available for everybody sometime tomorrow. You ready, Noodle?
I am ready. That explosive, your weapon.
Ah! The weapon is no longer explosive. This is the Cremator for Commandos, which used to be explosive, but now has fracturers on it, which does cause enemy limbs to explode. But it's amazing. We'll talk more about the build afterwards. I don't want to take time away from Noodle.
Okay,
More
so
time than I
this is the abandoned outpost, and I am sorry to report that I was wrong. It works brilliantly with terrain. This is a very difficult chunk
on
of
your light.
land. Sorry?
Turn on your light.
Oh, it's still really dark?
Sorry, I have a mouthful of food.
Oh,
Yeah, it's still really dark on the screen.
Are you speaking Stallone again? That looks cute. It does. It's super cute, and I am so surprised at how friendly it is on this particular piece of land. This chunk of land is actually very difficult to build on. It's nice for floor foundations, floor tiles. You can sink those into these rocks quite easily, but it's very difficult for prefabs. Every time I've tried to demonstrate a prefab on this particular plot of land, it just shoots up into the air above the trees. Like, you can't really stick anything into this ground other than floor tiles. But this little abandoned outpost works with rock beautifully. Like, it's seamless. You can't really tell where it starts and where the real land ends. I like that it's not just like a round base or a square base. It's actually all textured and natural. There are curves here and everything. And it's not a house. It's an outpost. So you can put your vending machine in here and that would be cute. Or maybe just a guest bed or something. Whatever is a special thing that you would like to invite people in. Could be a toilet. Could totally be an outhouse. You can put your toilet with a mole rat in it. So it's cute. Definitely not a prefab in our traditional sense of houses and whatnot, but super, super cute. And I'll test it out on some other terrains, and we'll report more on that, because I said that in the video too, in the data mine. When I saw it, I said, my predictions are 100% wrong. Every time that I don't believe in an item and I'm like, nah, that's gonna hover, it ends up being something that I actually really like and use. And the other way around, I'm like, this prefab is amazing, I'm gonna do all my builds with it. Turns out to be garbage. So yeah, I was right about being wrong. There you go. I just went and bought a bunch of atoms. As you can see in the bottom right corner, I now have 5,000 atoms. Thank you, TriGlide. What was that mole miner thing that you guys wanted me to buy? I got the atoms especially for that. Including,
A mole
please
rat
hold.
suit, which I'm not sure where that would be. Apparel,
Oh, you know
maybe?
what?
I'm not sure.
There's a bunch of mole miner stuff on the scoreboard, but I did not see a mole miner suit. There's the mine
Mole rat suit,
reclamation
mole miner suit?
bundle.
Contain. Oh, is it that guy?
Is it that guy?
Yeah, that's
that
him. That's him.
the
yeah,
mole?
It's Mo the mole. Mo the mole. Yeah.
Oh, and this is
I
the
have
clean.
his
Yeah.
outfit.
You have the messed up one. This
I
is
don't
the
have the clean
clean
one.
one. Okay, I mean, people
Yeah,
ask me
but
to buy it,
they
so
can use their imaginations.
they can. What about
but-
this? The Mole Miner stash box includes Mole Miner lunch pail loot bag, the outfit, a cooking stove, the abandoned shelter I already have. Fuck it. People have spoken.
Such language! Oh my goodness! On the internet of all places.
Fuck it. Alrighty, let's see what I bought.
Noodle said bucket.
Bucket.
Like
Bucket.
a
It's
pail,
a-
like a mole miner pail.
A mole miner bucket.
Just to keep things on track, do you think you'll be done demoing stuff in the next 6 minutes?
Absolutely. I
And
will
in 6
do.
minutes, we will bring on Thor Odin's-daughter to take us on a whirlwind tour of her camps for as long as it takes.
Awesome. This is the Mole Miner cooking stove. I am glad I got this. This is very cool.
That's
Another,
cool.
Yeah, amazing fire effect. We have all those coals there. That's nice. Great, great outdoor grill with the wood and the rocks. Alrighty. And for the stash box, here we go. This is the stash box. Don't know if this screams mole miner to me. It's a different color stash box. But what you guys want to see, I bet, is the outfit, which I have to craft. So back to the antique shop we go. And that will be the last thing that I do. And then amazing camps. It's very dirty. It fits better in a withered camp. The weathered camp. The cooking station, yes, it's quite grimy. Definitely. It's from the Rusty Pig, the stash box. Yeah, but you know, it's at the Rusty Pig. There's also a mole miner at the Rusty Pig. That doesn't really make it a mole miner, an obviously mole miner stash box. Like if anyone doesn't know, they're not gonna be like, oh, hey, mole miner stash box. Okay, I am looking for a mole miner head. Oh,
He
dogs
was
are being murdered.
Mo the mole.
Maybe I don't need to craft it. Oh, yeah, there it is. Pristine.
Pristine Mo the mole.
Pristine Mo the mole. And I guess that will be the outfit as well. Pristine Mo the mole. Pristine. Yes. Okay, I will change into this outfit. I think it's now bright enough for you guys to see me out here to the light. And apparel. Here's my outfit. Look at my tail.
Where's the light, Noodle Pants? Wow.
Okay, but here,
That
here
was much
comes
nicer
the,
than my tattered version.
there it is.
Oh, Arson got the pink outfit because of how good it looks on you, Noodle. So thank you for that.
Oh, cool.
Oh, what a great outfit.
There you go. I think it's cute. I think I'll run Fastnacht in it. Alrighty. I love my tail. What do you think, dog?
So,
All yours.
feature. I'm not ready. I should have been readier than that.
Readier.
Okay, so readier than that. That's right. So the feature that enables us to bring people onto the game, onto the stream, is brand new. This requires, because we run 2 PlayStations, 4 computers. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4 computers, 5 computers. Sorry, my desktop as well.
The 6 computers.
The 6 computers, yeah. So the stream is comprised of 2 PlayStations, 5 computers, 2 completely different microphone sets, Discord, and a whole bunch of routing, basically virtual audio cables that connect all of these things. And while we've extensively tested this feature, there's a chance that when I bring Thor on in just a moment, that it will fail. In which case, Noodle will show you more stuff while I troubleshoot that, and then we'll bring it back. So fingers
Absolutely.
crossed.
Cross everything
Fingers
you
crossed
have.
that- Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You can hear Thor. Noodle, can you hear Thor? And can everybody on the
Yes.
screen hear Thor?
I can
I
hear
can hear
Thor.
Noodle.
Hello, Thor.
Hello.
Thank you so much for joining us today, and thank you so much for sitting with us for way longer. We were going to bring you on about 2 hours ago, yet here you are, still with us.
Yeah,
hear us loud
I'll
and
hang
clear.
around. I can hear you.
Okay, so-
there's just minor connectivity
Perfect.
issues, but everything seems to be going well.
Yeah, because of it's the nature of the beast that
Right.
there is going to be lag. So we're going to talk over each other, and that's fine because it doesn't.
We love your camp.
So,
Yes, thank you so much.
I am on my way to your first camp, and we intentionally want to bring creators onto the show because you can tell the story about your camp. So we're going to hand it over to you to tell us anything that you like about yourself, and then Noodle will be watching the chat as well, and we will have questions.
All right, great. Well, I am Thor Odin's daughter. I go by Thor. I am the theater builder for the Wasteland Theater Company. I have been on this game since the lockdown happened during the pandemic, and I have had the itch to build ever since then.
That is so cool. People want to know what dress
Okay,
you're
so-
wearing.
Red Asylum dress.
Red asylum dress. Awesome.
So what we are looking at here is mind-blowing, not only because of the structure that you've built out of these pieces, but because you have every single thing floating in ways that you can only do inside of a shelter. So can you tell us, like, I
can
just look at
tell
this
you,
and
yeah.
I'm like, how in the, yeah, just tell us something, because good Lord.
Yeah, people are saying just how.
Yeah, once you learn the skill of anchoring, you can do anything, especially with the new update that's coming, where we're going to be able to treat our camp objects as shooting targets and destroy our own camp objects. But when you learn how to anchor your camp items to another item, then you can move them around independently. So all of this is anchored to something under the ground and has been moved up. And if I take you over here to this dumpster, you can see that the platform that this whole thing is built on is all attached to this camp.
Really?
Wow.
I can see that. What? Did you just destroy your camp for us? Oh, it's back.
Yeah, I was
The whole camp is
horrified.
attached to that camp. So yeah, once you can learn how to anchor,
Amazing.
and once you understand merging both upwards and downwards with the pressure plate and the camp module, you can do anything. You don't have to be restricted by build order or where a roof goes.
People want to know if you have
so
a
you say
YouTube channel.
I don't actually have a YouTube channel. I occasionally post my reels. I primarily post on Twitter, so if anybody wants to see what I'm doing, I always post videos on my Twitter.
Cool. I just shared that link to your Twitter account in the live chat, and it's in the video description as well.
Great, awesome.
You say as once you understand
Yeah,
merging
anchoring.
and stuff,
Yeah.
anchoring, where does somebody go to learn that,
So,
to begin the
Moonlight
understanding?
Cowboy, actually, he's been on your show, has a tutorial where he builds like a crystal cavern out of the ultrasite crystals. That would be the perfect explanation for anybody who wanted to learn anchoring.
Does this camp have a story? Is it modeled after something that I'm just not recognizing?
It's just a giant, wasteland-esque mass held together by a magic battery or magnet there in the center. Very immersive, I guess. As immersive as you can be for something floating in the sky in Fallout.
But it's nice. Like, we have aliens and things. It implies that maybe there's more going on here than what the people are allowed to know, which I think is true of reality as well.
Right. Yeah. We'll say the Zaytans built it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
When did you start building?
How long? Go ahead, Noodle.
Oh, yeah, I started building, so I was in Fallout 4, and I had all the mods, and I was on Xbox, a lot more free with the mods there, so I was going crazy on the building, in Fallout 4, and then lockdown happened, and I jumped on 76, and there were just a lot of people, a whole huge community that, knew how to break building in the game without, breaking the game. And I just learned over the past 5 years that I've been here. It's taken a long time to get this far.
Oh, I bet. And
Do you
how long
have
does it
another
take you
camp you would like
to?
to show us?
I do.
Sorry.
Oh, go on.
How long would it take you to create something like this one camp?
This one camp right here took me 10 hours. I started it 2 days ago. About 10 hours of playtime.
Wow, that's really fast.
You just made this. Did you make this for us?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's really sweet. I wish I could put it in a box and take it with me.
Well, you can come see it whenever.
Okay. All right. Well, show us something else, because the other day you and I were running around for quite some time, and I was enjoying every single thing that you pulled out of your hat.
Sure, so while I take you to this next camp, let me pose a question to your chat, whoever's listening and watching the stream. If you want to see a floating camp, would you rather see a goth camp or a more cottagecore camp?
Oh.
So it'll take a few seconds for that to go out and for answers to come back. But in the meantime, we have a question from Arson Cryptic, who is asking about the rotating wheels on the structure we were just looking at. What are those?
That was the mole miner generators.
Which are available on the
inside,
top
so we
of
can
shop
only
right
see
now?
the outside part of them.
We have 100%
Great.
flood of goth.
All right, great.
And Thor's amazing.
Let me know when you. Thor is
So yeah, I am over
amazing.
by Alpine River Cabins now,
Alrighty.
and this is
On my
a
way.
trick camp. I see Sinella says, "Oh, can we have both?"
I'll take both.
All right, watch out, back up. Yeah, sorry. I didn't know it would spawn you right there.
Okay, I have
There
my
you
back
go.
turned. So I have my back turned. Tell
Oh,
me
you
when I
can
can
look.
turn around so we can show
Oh,
the
yeah,
internet.
you can look.
Really? Okay.
All right,
Well, this looks
so
benign.
this is yeah. That's the idea here. Okay. Now
innocent.
I need you to take a good look around. Yes, observe the trees, see what's going on there. Observe the weather outside, sunshine, the animals all around.
Oh, look, firefly.
And then whenever you're ready, the trick is activated by going inside of the phone booth.
Okay, Noodle, you can be the guinea pig.
Yeah, have her walk in there, and if you see it from a little bit farther back.
Holy cow!
Wow.
What?
I don't even know
Changed from
how.
summer to winter.
Wow. That is so cool. Changing
Short sleeve.
weather.
That's your secret, right? That's
It's
the
magic,
horns on
yeah.
your head.
Crazy awesome, people are saying. So cool. How? How? That's amazing. I love
It's
it.
a
And
super simple trick.
She's a witch.
You can use laser tripwires, a flamethrower, pressure plate. That's all it takes. Same concept
under-
as all my other camps. Once you understand anchoring, and destroying your anchors makes things disappear. Well, you can make anything disappear and reappear.
Wow.
Okay, I see you are underground up to some witchery.
I am repairing the camp. Yeah, you have to go underground because that is activated
Oh, into the
by
upside
a
down.
pressure plate in the phone booth. And when you activate that pressure plate in the phone booth, it sets off a flamethrower, which activates a tripwire, which destroys all the leaves in the trees.
They
and turns
say,
on the
nope,
weather.
it is sorcery and magic. It's none of the things that you
What I-
say.
Can you show me the underground?
Right here.
Ah. Wow. That's the. Wait, there's a service bell. Iron Maiden. There it is. Oh man. Okay, I gotta wait for you to get out of it.
I've got to clear you a path.
Oh, Iron Maiden is great to use for this. Very cool.
Yeah, I use a symptomatic, but this is. You have the Iron Maiden attached to the service bell, and that allows you to put the service bell on the ground, and then the Iron Maiden just barely poking out next to it, right?
Correct.
Beautiful.
Right, so I've destroyed some
Alright,
of the
so
trees
we're-
up top to make you a path here. These trees are all custom blueprints, so they can be placed anywhere. They don't have to be placed on the ground. The hay bale tricks the trees into thinking that they are in the ground, and then you can just place your trees anywhere you want.
Wow.
Wow.
And there is a Mr. Church tutorial for that.
Cool. They're
If
saying
anybody
this
wants
is
to learn that.
fascinating. She's definitely one of the best builders out there in the wasteland.
I see
So when you
Cryptic says, I will
destroy-
get to this level eventually. Yes, you
Oh,
can.
no.
They dropped
Well.
us. It's okay. We can,
Oh, no.
we can fix that.
So when you destroy the tree, is that what makes it turn, like drop all of its leaves? Or does the tree, I guess no, the tree actually disappeared, I see. Because the trees are now gone.
There we go.
So I guess, what is it about destroying a tree? Okay, sorry, let me try and figure out what I really want to ask.
Yeah,
you.
let's get
You
down
went
here. Let's get
you
down
went
here.
down-
And yeah.
Yeah, you went down and you cleared a path, which means that, so I'm not connecting.
I destroyed a
what
bunch of
was
trees
there. You
for
said
you.
you destroyed the trees. Like
Yeah.
actually destroyed them, they're gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ordinarily
when I-
though, sorry, I forgot I have to
Ordinarily-
leave this thing. Ordinarily, like what happens if you repair one of these? Can you, like why did you have to destroy them?
Because they were just in the way.
They actually,
We wouldn't have been able to get through all the hay bales to walk through.
Ah.
okay. Oh, okay, so now I see. So you've got a bottle, the hay bale on top of it, and then like a tree goes in the hay bale?
Yeah, if
my
you
God,
look right
I'm so
here,
confused.
there's a tree right there, and it's attached to this hay bale. And that hay bale is attached
Okay.
to this bottle. And this bottle is levitated in midair by just using the camp module. Like I put the camp module underneath it, put the bottle on top of it, and now it just hangs there. It's not anchored to anything. It's just hanging in the air.
I'm just
And then you just
admiring
move
that
the camp
even
module.
your trees above ground aren't really trees. You've merged other plants with them so that every tree is a little bit different, has flowers on it. It's your plant work is out of this
Yeah,
world.
I've-
Amazing.
I've got the apple tree over there shoved into
Yeah.
a tree. I've got some rose bushes.
It's gorgeous.
Real. What I love is the realism of it. Like you have gone above and beyond to make this phone booth here look like it actually belongs in this place. It's not hovering or anything. It's what's it sitting on? Oh, alien
It's all
vending
held
machine.
up from underground as well. It's all
Oh,
anchored
wow.
underground and raised up to ground level.
And you found a place with a little path where some lights and some trees make sense. JD, do me a favor, point a gun at us so that you stop emoting. I appreciate the detail. Those extra steps that you take and the extra time that you take to make
Thank
it
you.
really believable.
People want to know how long it took you to dream up something like this. And I guess what
So
inspired it?
When you guys Right, when you guys encountered me the first time, I had just finished up that Zen camp that you saw out on Thunder Mountain. That's on my other character. And my friend who I built with said, that's a really cool custom tree that you've built. Now do it 100 more times. And so that's how this camp came into existence.
That's so cool.
Are we ready for a floating camp?
We are.
We are.
All right, we're going to be going just a little bit north of Vault 76. You will have to fast travel 2 times, because that's the amount of times it takes you to spawn in.
Okay.
Okay. For you to go there, and I will travel to you.
Oh, yeah, I'm over encumbered. There we go, fixed.
Cool. A common problem here on the show.
I see.
Oh yes, we are intimately familiar.
Raziel asks, or says, I didn't know hay bales could essentially be planters. They're not really planters. They just trick the tree or the bush or whatever you're putting in it, because when you make the blueprint for it, you put the hay bale halfway in the ground so that the plant doesn't recognize that it's there. I suppose you could probably make that blueprint with another object of the same size and dimensions.
Cool.
And this camp,
Okay.
sorry, here we go, is best viewed if you just go into camera mode. And actually, I will clear up the weather so that we can see better. Oh, did you get stuck inside?
I'm
good.
okay. I am out in camera mode.
Oh my god.
Holy cow.
What? This is insane.
This is so cool.
We are very,
Okay.
very
How often
high
do
up.
people just come across your camps and actually get up inside of them and well, okay. First of all, how much time do you spend just sitting in your camp meditating? Because that's how I found you.
Yes. I spend a lot of time AFKing, because if I'm not AFKing, I'm building in this game. I'm not really doing a whole lot else. So yeah, I do just like sit at them and leave them open for people to come by and hopefully see.
Incredible.
And how often do people, like, as far as you're aware, because obviously if you're AFK legitimately, you don't know, but how often are you sitting there when somebody just stumbles into your camp like I did and is like making all sorts of crazy emotes and jumping up and down and stuff?
Oh, maybe daily. At least one a day.
Because I think a lot of people, I mean, maybe if people are like on your team and fast traveling, but certainly if somebody was like walking underneath, they wouldn't have a reason to look up and see that this
Right.
was here.
I feel like a lot of people understand floating camps now. At least more of the veteran players do. So this is my most liked best build. It managed to get in rotation. It has 21 likes. So I know that 21 people were at least, savvy enough about the game to understand that, oh, this is a floating camp, and get themselves up here.
So people are asking how you even begin to make a floating camp. I know it's complicated, but if you could give us some general ideas. And also at the same time, if you could maybe talk a little bit about what was all the drama with the floating camps and why not all floating camps are evil and going to get you banned.
Yeah, floating camps are not going to get you banned. Bethesda encourages them. They like them a lot. They are sharing them when they were still doing like the monthly competitions that they would have on their Discord. Floating camps won a lot. They've never discouraged them. And the reason that some people have come up with, which seems a sound reason, that this floating camp got banned, like we all saw on Reddit, is that there's a group of people going around reporting best builds, and once you hit 3 reports in an hour, you just get auto banned. And so I don't think it had anything to do with floating camp. It was just maybe some people who are unhappy with the best build system or jealous or something, you know.
Okay, cool. So
That is
we-
proper griefing.
yes, that is griefing.
Right.
It's
Real
unfortunate.
quick, I can zap you over to the cottagecore one.
Okay.
Everybody
And,
fall.
No.
That's my favorite part about these camps.
I just real quick hotkeyed my Chinese stealth armor there for reduced fall damage.
Mark is now a mole rat. Welcome.
Welcome, Mark. Put my clothes back on. Wish we could have like outfit bundles that we could just easily switch to.
Oh, yeah, that would be so cool.
That would be great.
And Thor, if you could tell us a few tips about how to even, like, what's the secret
about
to
getting,
building?
Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. So yeah, it's there's a couple of tutorials that exist on YouTube. I specifically collaborated with another YouTuber. I don't want to keep shouting them out on your channel. I'm sorry.
Oh, you can.
If
You
that's-
can.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's you can.
Okay. Yeah, I did a collaboration with Mr. Church a few months ago on how to get your floating camp up in the sky when they broke the original method for making a floating camp. I hurried up and I came up with a method because they broke items in such a way that they could not become impermanent. But also still solid. And when they did that, I figured, why not use the camp module? Because that is not a camp item, but also is a camp item at the same time, to glitch myself upwards in the air. And it's all very well explained in that YouTube video. I could pull up a link for it and maybe post it in your chat.
Yeah.
If that works. But
You can't post links, but
Sure.
I'll look it up and post it.
Sure, yeah, it's
Oh, yeah, it
super
probably
well
just won't let
explained.
you.
I wouldn't be able to explain it with just words. Yeah, it's really simple.
When I said
it's
sorry,
not
when I
something-
said you can't post links, I just meant that like YouTube won't let you post links. Not that you're not
I
allowed
understand.
to.
No.
If
Yes,
you
I
could, we would love
understand,
to.
yes. Yeah. It's hard to explain in
Dennis.
just words, but yeah, if you see it on that video, super simple, super straightforward. A lot of people will come in and say, "Oh, it's not working." Patience is the virtue that you need to be able to mess with your camp module to get your camps up in the sky like this.
It's mind blowing.
What are these rocks? You use these a lot in your builds.
Those are the Wavy Willard like display rocks from the Wavy Willard bundle.
Oh, okay.
It's
You know I'm
important so
getting
we know
those
what
next time they
bundles to
come
buy
around.
when they show up in the future. Yeah.
Right, yeah, this is a great bundle. I also have some asteroids from the alien event mixed in here and some river rocks, which I don't ever know if those are part of a bundle or not, but I've seen them as individual items pop up in the Atom shop.
River rocks. I've never seen them, but now I'll be keeping an eye out specifically for those. So cool.
Yes, these little
This-
floating steps are the river rocks.
Okay. This thing that you were just standing on, well, I think I know the answer to my question based on the base of the cottage piece, which I see is made from asteroids and lots of other things. Are these all merged using the pressure plate?
So I don't know if you guys know about the Pegasus Weapons Workbench or not, and how that works as a pressure plate.
No.
No, we
Okay.
don't.
No, I have
So,
that.
yeah.
I just thought it was a cool.
Great. Well, perfect. Glad to share. So yeah, your Pegasus Weapons Workbench works exactly as a pressure plate, only faster. It moves items much quicker together in bigger jumps, rather than those tiny little minuscule jumps like on a pressure plate.
Huh.
Okay.
Definitely
This is
look out for
amazing.
that in the Atom shop.
Definitely will. I'm taking notes.
Where's the
All
other
right.
stuff?
And
So
I'll rapid
cool.
fire you to another camp if you'd like. If you want to
course.
get down on the ground first, if you want to get down on the ground first, you can travel to Kanawha County Cemetery. I hope I'm far enough away from this camp down here that I can turn it on.
On my way to the cemetery.
On my way to the ground.
Oh, did I drop you?
You did. Sorry, I was taking a
the
picture.
River Rocks are part of the Lumberjack bundle.
Oh, the lumberjack bundle. Man, I gotta get
Which-
those River Rocks.
which
It used to be vines. I was after the vines for like a year. I kept missing them every time. Or just didn't have enough atoms to buy them when they were around. Finally got the vines. Now it's rocks.
Lumberjack bundle might be in the Atomic Shop still right now, so we can check.
Oh, if I can get those rocks. Okay, I'm
Nice,
with you
yeah.
guys.
So this one's a swim. And this one is 100% custom and completely floating. If you go under the water here and you look under the river, you'll see that there's like only a couple of stumps under there holding everything up. If you went into build mode, you could see how many pieces this is made of. It's just hundreds of pieces jammed together
Wow.
to make a building.
Incredible.
I recognize the concrete car tire wall as the base.
Right.
And Noodle was very impressed by how you turned what we thought were completely useless canoes from the Pioneer Scouts season into an actual canoe rack and a planter.
Oh yeah, we
Yes,
hate those
yes,
canoes, but you made them look so cool.
I know. They just, why did they have to have those logs on the side of them? That was unnecessary.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like, why do
Yep.
they have the log?
And you can't even put them in water.
I am in camera mode under the camp. It's insane. See the tire walls. It's like diving. Glub glub. Glub glub.
What is it about building that you find so satisfying?
The end result. This is not a fun way to build. It is just monotonous. A lot of it just involves counting your merges over and over and over again. So like for anybody who sees stuff like this, you know, like don't be jealous because it's just not fun.
Oh no.
It just looks great at the end.
That's really good
your-
to know.
Are your camps built in such a way where if you make a mistake along the way, you have to start over, or can
Absolutely
you like
not. Yeah,
so you have
never
like
you
undo
can
points, or you can
so with understanding anchoring, you can do anything at any point whenever you want when you are building your camp. If I put down this wall right here and it's completely in the way of something else that I needed and I just need it out of the way right now, I can just move the thing that it is anchored on and move it out of the way, put whatever I needed in the way, and then put this item back. There's no having to worry about build order, like, oh, this roof came first, so
Okay.
I've got to delete this one, you know, there's no straight line.
followed some of Moonlight's tutorials and built, you know, some things up in the sky or on a power pylon or something like that. But I've also got myself in trouble where suddenly I can't remove things because it's not anchored to any or not attached to a foundation or something anymore. sounds like your
Sure,
system
yeah.
is specifically designed to not encounter those kinds of problems.
Right, and because I'm not encountering those problems because I'm not using three things. I'm not using walls, roofs, or foundations in any of my builds. And those are the only things that require anchoring to themselves. And if you give me a second, I'll show you, just like at the other camp. That this all disappears too. And the only thing that's left behind are the items that can't be anchored. Like doors can't be anchored, those fences can't be anchored, the catwalks can't be anchored.
So are those doors, fences, and catwalks, like this door that's just sitting here, what makes this door exist?
So that's another blueprint. There are many tutorials across many YouTube channels. I'm not sure who I would say to go watch that have blueprint tutorials to get a place anywhere door.
Okay. Yes. It all looks so real. Oh yeah, I see this thing is like buried in a floor. Is amazing. Do you know what something's going to look like when you sit down to build it? Like you said that you do stage design for the Wasteland Theater Company. So do you plan things out, or do you just like wing it and it turns out amazing?
It's a lot of it is winging it. I have strong conceptualization, like to conjure an image. And a lot of the times, you'll run into problems of like just the items in the game aren't shaped in the way that you need them to be in order to achieve something. So your end result's going to be different than what you conceptualize. But you can get there roughly just by jamming enough things together to make anything that you want.
Okay. I found the Wasteland Theater Company's Twitch channel, but it looks like nothing had been posted there for a while. Is this a group that still does things?
We are. So because what we do, if you guys want to fast travel to Thunder Mountain real quick, I can take you to another camp.
Yeah.
Gotta bring in my character. I'm real quick. I'm on PS5. So yeah, we are still very active, but because of what we do, it's such a big undertaking, big production. You have to get, anywhere from 5 to 20 people for production together every Sunday in order to practice in-game, because our shtick is we do everything live in public servers in the Wasteland, where people could come across us and just happen upon us and experience Shakespeare. So we only do like 1 or 2 productions a year.
Okay. Are these like flash mobs, or do you actually promote them for a while beforehand?
We definitely promote them for a while beforehand. Most of our promotions are done on Twitter, just because that's where most of the players were in the prime of Twitter.
Okay, right.
Alright, coming back in.
Okay. It sounds awesome. People in the live chat are just completely blown away.
Anime Shinigami says the bottle cap thingy finally produces lead.
Yeah.
Nice, very good,
He's very
good.
excited about it.
How many camps do you have?
Alright,
total?
my camp should have just popped up. I picked out like a rough 7 that I could show you today, but I have a lot more than that. Probably maybe 30, but a lot of them are also old and on alternative characters.
Were you excited when they upped the max number of camps per character?
Oh my
from
gosh.
whatever to 10?
Yeah, I was holding on to one camp forever until they brought in the second camp slot, Oh, we were so excited about that. And then I just had my second camp slot, and I'd build a new camp every week.
Nice.
Do you find it difficult to destroy them after
Not
having
at
spent
all.
so much time on them?
My floating camps that we were at, the cottagecore one and the castle one in the sky there, they're probably my oldest ones right now, approaching a year old. And that's just because I don't want to tear them down until I decide on another sky camp concept. Once I have another sky camp concept, I'll trash one of those for another sky camp. That's usually how I do things. I'll get rid of a trick camp for another trick camp, a zen camp for another zen camp. Just keep updating
Nice.
my ideas.
People are saying this is one of my favorites.
This is the camp that you featured on your YouTube video.
Oh.
That's right. That's
One
what
second,
started
please.
it all.
Noodle.
Yes.
Noodle.
Yes?
Swap out your mic.
Okay.
Swap
Yeah,
out your
I'm hearing
mic.
feedback.
Noodle's mic battery is probably dying. I doubt that she changed hers out. I had to change mine over an hour ago. We're not usually live streaming for this long.
Oh my goodness, right? This is a little tiny trick camp. I would say you should probably sit in that canoe that's right beneath us. Because you're the one with the least rats.
Okay, where this canoe that's
Yeah,
right
just
here.
fall right down. Go ahead and sit in that stool.
Wow, you embedded the radiation shower into the rocks.
Yes.
This is triggered by sitting on the stool.
Yes. The pressure plate is under your stool.
Am I back?
Oh, you're
I
back,
still
but yeah,
hear feedback.
there's a lot of distortion. Power cycle the receiver.
Okie dokie.
I see Andrew says these camps melt my brain. I'm sorry about your brain. Thank you. Thank you for the inaccurate answer on how many camps I have, guys.
Oh,
When you
fail.
actually found me, I was a different Zen camp, and I didn't realize that you were filming, and I just kind of ripped it out from under you.
Yeah, that's why I sent you the friend request. That's fine. There's for those who are watching, when Thor continued to show me the rest of her camps, it was kind of funny. I was logged in under Noodle's character, so at first I was pretending I was Noodle, but then I sent her a message on the PSN app as me, and then I was still like, then I was both of us, and it was, then I called Noodle out, so we were switching back and forth. But at one point, because I was filming, I had to tell her that if Noodle crouches in the game, it means she's filming, so that she wouldn't keep ripping camps out from underneath me. So she wouldn't think I was just creepy, like hanging out in the camp
Sorry.
with her. That's okay. It's not a problem that you usually encounter in the game.
Tutorial win. You sound great now.
No, you're fine now.
This is kind of like something. This is like something that it's accumulation of skills that you learn, but that anchoring skill is like the #1 thing that you need to learn. And Moonlight Cowboy has that tutorial. He doesn't use the same kind of anchors I use, but he is showing you what you need to do and how you need to do it in order to get things to go where you want them.
Okay. All right, now I'm just trying to get out of the water. That was crazy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of my camps are really camps. They're all kind of just art or silly or a trick. They don't have any functionality. I'll put, like, at that first camp you spawned in at, a lot of the decoration in there is alien vendors, and people were upset with me because they couldn't reach the alien vendors that are up inside of the camp.
Oh.
Sorry, it's just decoration.
Yeah. Do you actually keep a vending machine with anything in it?
Yeah, I actually do sell a lot when I do sell something, and it's always hidden in my camp. I'm never straightforward, so I'm definitely one of those people that everybody's complaining about if I can't find your vendor.
What do we got? Some magazines, a marsupial serum, a bunch of Radaway.
There was a bunch of mods, but people have kind of cleaned me out since I was working on that other camp because I did have a vendor on the ground when I was working, and people came by and just bought me out.
Do you find yourself at max caps a lot?
Oh, I'm never not. They just go into the void. I just don't
Yeah.
even bother.
I hear you. I hear you. Okay, well, if you have another camp that you'd like to show us,
Sure.
then yeah,
I can show you the one that I
we will
ripped
show
out from
camps for as
under
long
you.
as you want. Okay. The
Yeah.
one that was up by West Virginia.
Yeah, all the way on the opposite side
There
of
it
the map.
is. Yeah, cool.
As far north
now
as you
inside.
can
Okay, hang on. I am over encumbered. I will be with you in a
Oh
moment.
no!
My smoked Mirelurk fillets ran out. And I am diseased from hanging out in the water underneath your camp. So let's get a tent
Steam
out.
when you hang out with my character.
Just get your shots.
Rabies.
It's a great gift
Noodle,
for your
if you're
guests.
already at her camp. Yeah.
I got you rabies.
It was
Oh
free.
wait, I'm just I'm just sitting here in the water getting rabies myself.
Smoked Mirelurk fillets. And I
I
already
see
have some.
Sinella
And a
asks if
disease
video
cure.
tours are posted on Twitter. Yes, they are. I don't film every camp that I make. I film a great amount of them, though, and they aren't. I don't do voiceovers or anything. It's just, like a art showing of my camps. It's, maybe some light background music, but they're all on Twitter.
Cool.
Thank you, Fennis, for the Radaway, but I don't need it. I have. That wasn't the issue. I was diseased, but I got a
He
disease cure,
brought
so
you
I'm
some
good.
penicillin.
He brought me some Radaway.
Awesome, right away.
So I also have radiation, but I have Radaway, so we're all good. That's the wrong way. Oh, there's just like a little tiny cow fence at the top of the map, and they're like, nope, that's it.
Yeah, can't go
Cannot
here.
go further. Okay. So we need to leave an offering. See that there is. So, oh wait, is this an actual bobblehead or what is?
Yeah. It's a bobblehead on a chessboard. There's a lighter and a military medal on the back here. They're all on chessboards and inside of that stone.
Oh wow.
The chessboard came out and everybody was like, the chessboard is amazing, and I didn't get it, and because I didn't care about building at the time, and now everybody's like, the
Oh,
chessboard is
yeah.
still amazing, and
And you're like, yeah, okay, chessboard.
this reminded me of Oblivion. I don't know if you played.
Oblivion.
So
Elder Scrolls
these
3? I think it was 3.
shrines and Zen places, I'm trying to get 9 for the 9 divines.
Oh, cool.
There you go. Well, you can see that your goal is working because that was precisely the impression that I got.
Maybe this one's Kinnereth or something.
Triglide, thank you so much. Yes, it is our pleasure to keep streaming, even with a huge delay.
Thank you all for staying with us. There's still 220 people watching now, which is amazing.
Do
Oh yeah, wow, that is quite the people to not.
Do Radx and Radaway diluted still work on mutations? Did we clarify that? Sorry to interrupt you guys.
Radx diluted will not suppress mutations. The text says that it will, but it doesn't. So
It's
you can
not
safely
really
take
fixed.
them. They fixed the text.
Thor.
They didn't fix the. They didn't fix the.
We heard from our other guest. Our second guest was going to be Cedral, who builds dungeons with ciphers and puzzles. But it's
Yes.
6 in the morning in Australia, so he had to go to bed. We'll have him on the show next week. But last night, he showed me footage, very creepy, pixelated footage from his camera, of you in his dungeon.
Yes, and I was speeding right through it. Ciphers and puzzles are my thing.
Did you really enjoy it? I had a blast at his camp.
It was so good, so much fun. Yeah, I don't know if anybody remembers Fruger from back in the day, early days of Fallout, or Fritos. They used to do those puzzle camps every week. It was a big to-do. It was a big thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it was a lot of fun.
Incredible.
But Cedral's camp is just like that, and it's so cool. So if anybody sees Cedral, definitely get in there and do his puzzle camp.
Cool.
And he is
yes,
on,
a lot of
he's
people
on
are
PlayStation,
intimidated.
For those of you who are watching, if you're on Steam or PC or Xbox, you won't find him, unfortunately. But if you are on PlayStation, check him out.
For sure, yeah. I'll whisk you away to something a little more in line with what the build system wants you to do. And this is over by where One Violent Night happened. This doesn't involve... Nothing's floating here. Everything's on the ground here. Everything has an anchor. Well, not everything. There are some things that are, but you'll see when you get here.
Well, not everything.
And in the vein of, we just said, Oblivion, Skyrim, all that universe, this should be somewhat recognizable.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Like a whole little village. Very Skyrim, yes. Or Elden Scroll.
This is a little more
on.
This is her
Bethesda
idea of a
meant for us to
modest
do.
camp.
It's
Yeah.
not. I'll admit that it's not at all. But there are methods used here that Bethesda wants you to use, you know, when you're building in their camp mode. And it's all a facade, because if you come around the back and look around the back, it's very ugly.
Oh, wow. I see, it is all a facade.
Right.
People are trying to guess which town is it. Is it Morsel or Cyrodiil? Kind of looks like Cyrodiil.
It's the little slummy part of Whiterun.
Nice, totally Whiterun.
Trying to figure something out here. Oh, back here, you have scoreboards
Yes.
stuck in the window, and so they're making. See, I got rid of my jetpack, so I am just a feeble kangaroo. So they are making.
I have my jetpack,
Those
I can jump
windows.
up.
Look dirty and dark, and you can't see through them.
Huh. So the metal framing is part of the window, but then the sort of textured part behind it is the back of a scoreboard?
Right.
Who thinks to look at the back of a scoreboard? How
Well, you
how
know.
does something like that even come to you? Where you're like, oh, I wonder what this looks on the backside. I mean, for a scoreboard, like for some things, but for a scoreboard.
Yeah, it's just a
Wow.
lot of item knowledge. spend so much time building camps.
Yeah,
I'm just a nerd building camps all the time. So
See, to the- turn-
you
turn to
know
the
what
left,
things look
Oscar.
like in and out.
Same thing. These windows that look dark and boarded up, they have paintings on the back of them. It's the back of the painting that's making this window look the way that it does. It's incredible. We love the way your mind works.
Thank you. Yeah.
Huh.
Ping!
Didn't mean to.
Cool. No, it's okay. It's okay. That's a thing on our stream. People will spam the ping button trying to get me or Noodle to look at something.
Oh no.
No, it's okay. It's done
We-
with love. If they're like trying to get us to show something on the stream, they're like, ah.
Arson says, I'm furiously taking
prisoners.
notes over here.
Yeah, I see Prisoner says 10,000 hours in Skyrim will do that to you. I only have about like 300 in Skyrim. I've got 8,000 in Fallout though.
Wow.
Incredible.
This is, yeah. I'm just absolutely blown away. Like, I know that this is what you do all the time, and therefore, it is. These things just make sense to you, but I look at this like I have no idea where to even begin. I would be so beside myself with joy if I even got a fraction of one of these buildings to look as amazing as you do.
Yeah, like I don't feel like I'm in Fallout. I feel like I'm in a totally different universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I try to bring. You know, I try to make it a different world that you walk into, something that you're not gonna see all the time or ever again unless you throw me a friend request, you know. Yeah, I like to break the immersion every once in a while, or add to it. You know,
Amazing.
like that. We'll say Zayton's Build It camp, the first camp that we saw.
People are saying bird's nest. I never found a use for one of these. Looks amazing.
So I'm a giant red bird, and when I AFK at this camp, I sit in the bird's nest.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
Where do you get the bird nest?
Was that a scoreboard item?
I think so. I think it was maybe the Pioneer season.
Maybe. I am not sure. I feel like it was scoreboard though, but what do I know?
Okay, you don't know where it came from. You just know the sound that it makes when you merge it with something.
Right. Usually a clicking noise.
Okay, so we have. I mean, obviously, we've been doing this forever, to where I don't even know how long we've been on or how long we're going to be on.
Right.
But I think we're coming up on about an hour. So, do you want this to be the last camp, or would you like to show us one more?
We'll do one more, and it'll be a trick camp. This will be the last one I'll leave you with. It's all the way down at the bottom of Skyline Valley. This one will just be a ha-ha for the send-off.
Okay, sounds good. So thank you again for not just this fantastic tour of your amazing talent, but thank you for just you yourself being awesome, accepting the friend request, coming on the stream, hanging out with us while Bethesda took their sweet time, and then
goodness, yeah.
showing us all of this.
True.
Oh, I
Alright,
know
so
this one. You showed me this one.
yeah,
I'm gonna.
Alright, yeah.
I have
gonna
not
leave this
seen
with the
this
noodle.
one.
Okay, so I think it's on. It should be ready to go. Ta-da, it's just a bridge, you know. You come here, you see it's kind of nothing, right?
Whoa!
But when you walk on it... Oh, it didn't go off. Ooh, there we
It
go.
did.
Yeah. No, yeah.
It just-
so it explodes and disappears.
Wow, that is cool. Oh, wow. What a fun thing.
What
There,
are you
now it's back on
using?
again.
What are the pillars that you're using for so many of your build facades?
That is another thing off that Wavy Willards bundle. That came with the stones and all that. These are the Wavy Willard
Okay.
defense walls.
Here they come again. A witch! A witch! Magic.
This is actually like a super simple mechanic. It's literally just a flamethrower underneath the ground, exploding the platform that all of this sits on.
This is so much fun. Wow. I love it.
Here, I'll turn it off so people can walk over it freely. There. Now you can go across it without exploding it.
Yay!
So what I'm hearing is I should buy the Wavy Willers bundle next time it pops up. That is correct. Get your hands on that. You want it? It's great. You can do a lot of fantasy type things with it.
Oh yeah, that.
I hope
will
I've
be
shown
my...
you.
I am not missing that.
You know if it's one of the items that you can ask Bethesda for?
It might be. It's old enough that it's likely to be in their ticket system. I don't know that for sure though, but it is definitely an old enough item that it could be in there. It's my little canoe with my skeleton in it.
Yeah, I was wondering if this is yours or if he's part of the landscape. I think he's
Yeah,
yours.
this is mine, yeah.
He is cool.
And a vending machine.
Vending machine.
That's the joke. So glad to have been
Very
here.
cool.
Okay, is there anything underneath that you can actually show? Is there like an underground area, or is it just a flamethrower that's under the ground that just works?
So this is the thing that's all one piece again. The best thing to show you the underground was on that tree camp, and you got to see that one.
Okay.
This one's just attached to a rock. So if I were to just grab the rock and bring it up out, that's how I would do it. This is such a sensitive platform item because it's got wires and stuff underneath the ground. We all know how hard it is to move something that has a wire attached to it.
Yeah.
So this one's like a hard thing to mess with.
Cool. Well,
Thank you so much.
before we let you go, thank you for let's see, where are you? I gotta come over and talk to you. Hold on. Stand
Let's
still.
all go up on the bridge.
We are.
Yeah,
Okay, we
let's
can
all
all go
go
up on the bridge. That's
Make a nice pose.
Noodle.
Yeah.
Noodle, fire up. Noodle, aim a gun so that you stop emoting, please. Emotes are apparently still stuck. Aw, this will be a perfect photo for
Where is it?
us. Thor stops.
Oh yeah,
Sorry,
we look
I'm just
amazing.
trying. Ooh.
Oh. You look great.
There
was
we go.
good. That's a great one. Is that the one you're looking for?
Yeah, I
That's
like that
fantastic.
one.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So I'll let everybody continue to find their preferred position. The question that we ask every builder at the end is what would you offer as advice to somebody who's just getting started, who is likely to see an amazing camp or many amazing camps like yours and be so intimidated that they're like, well, I'll never be that good, so I'm not even gonna bother?
The answer is really easy. It's all about you. Like, are you willing to learn? Are you willing to do something monotonous? Because it's not like you're having like a great time, like, oh, I put down this rose bush, my camp is beautiful, we're done. It's really the bug has to bite you. You have to have the itch, and if you don't, that's fine. Have fun building your houses. That's an acceptable thing to build. There's plenty of beautiful houses out there that you can build. Just because you see something like mine doesn't mean that you'll never be able to build something like mine. You just have to have the itch to want to build something like mine.
Makes sense.
That's a very good answer. Thank you very much. Okay, any last
There's
words
tons
before
of
we let you go?
YouTube tutorials. Yeah, there's tons of YouTube tutorials.
Yeah, there are.
You can see them all over. Everything I've learned from other people. It's not like I've come up with all of this on my own independently. So you definitely have the opportunity to learn. And if you've got that itch, go for it. Please, I want to see you build something better than me.
Amazing.
People send you friend requests and reach out to you on Twitter
Of
if they have
course.
questions?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
Yeah, it just puts you like on the spot. What are you going to say? You're like, no, the hell with people. Don't talk to me.
no. You all suck.
Yeah. I kind of
outta
knew the
here.
answer, so I thought it was safe. All right, well, thank you again. We look forward to seeing you with any new camp you would like to show us. We do this every week. Just reach out to one of us and let us know. Otherwise, we will see you in the wasteland.
Sure, great. Thank you so much. I've had a great time.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye.
All right, everyone, that was Thor, Odin's daughter, and oh my gosh, I am so grateful to her for being on the show.
Yes, and for not getting spooked and running away when we were hunting her down all over the PlayStation. Like, you come
Well,
here. We need to film.
We have been at this now for 4.5 hours. There are still 187 of you here. Before we call it a wrap, we'll just do a quick scan of the chat again and see if there are any questions. If there's anything else that you want to see before we go.
Are you traveling to your camp?
Or I was going to say, I'm at my camp. I was going to say speak now or forever hold your peace, but it's really speak now or ask us next week.
Or we'll see you tomorrow on the member-only stream.
On the members stream, yeah. If you have a camp and you would like to show your camp, we have a way for you to do that, which I will attempt to show you right now. I wasn't actually prepared, but let's see. If you go to Vault 42, I don't want to open Discord. Hang on. Last time I was already logged in for this. I'm already there. It should figure out. No. Continue to Discord. And yeah, and now we're here. And let me just make this a little bit smaller. If you are in Vault 42, basically in any public channel, we have some bots. So one of them is Modus, one of them is Minerva, and those are really the two that you want to interact with. Minerva has some commands like Minerva Location and Minerva Search, but that's not why I brought you here. I brought you here to show you that Modus has, in addition to having some duplicate camps, this is a Modus that I wrote, or some duplicate commands. But you can say show camp, and it will ask you some questions about you, your time zone, your camp name, your camp description. Very popular camp. So it'll ask you some questions. When you submit this, it will send a notification to Noodle and I, and this goes into a spreadsheet, and one of us will reach out to you to take a look at your camp and make sure that it's not, inappropriate. And inappropriate is very loosely defined. We'll just make sure that your camp is appropriate for the show. And then we'll schedule a time to bring you on. Anybody? Good Lord, what's going on out there? Anybody is welcome to come on and show your camp. You don't have to be like a super awesome camp builder. If your camp has a story and you want to share that story with the world, then join Vault 42, come see us, and show us your camp.
Yes, absolutely. This
I'm gonna have
is
a seat
not
next to Noodle.
a competition. We don't pick the best camps, the most amazing camps, best immersive camps or anything. We just started this a couple of weeks ago, and right now it's very simply first come, first serve. The people that we run into are the people that drag me out of my build mode and show me their camps. It all started with just you guys joining our server live on the show, and at the end of the Atomic Shop review being like, hey, come see my camp. So we set it up as a more organized system than that now in Vault 42.
Devil's Dragon says, good luck to the next person showing off their camp. I want to reiterate what Noodle just said, that these are not competitions. These are not the 5 best camps. We are here to introduce the community to other members of the community and to show the individuality of every single person. That's why our Discord server is drama-free and very friendly, and we want to make sure that the live stream is the same. So if you're interested in coming on the stream, we're happy to have you. Okay, looks like everybody's signing off. It's late. We've been here forever. Thank you again so much for watching. My name is Oscapt.
Noodle Pants. And that's Malcolm.
Oh yeah, that's Malcolm.
Stay safe out there, Vault Dwellers.
Hi. JD. There we go. We'll get everybody in the scene. All right. Thanks again, everybody. Bye-bye.
In the heart of West Virginia, where the shadows creep and sway, lies a land of rusted dreams, where the brave dare not stray. Appalachia, oh, it's a treacherous ride, with dangers untold.